Well. Welcome in, Tim Elena, Mark, my little buddy, Philip, Toy, Emily. Oh, it's me. It's me. It wasn't you, Tim. I forgot to turn it on. Welcome in, Dale. Yeah, he's out there this morning doing his job. Of course, he's a little late in my book. 5 a.m. should be sufficient. I'm going to have to set his clock back a little bit. I might try to go up and get a load there, bring back from the homestead. Well, you could have went live, brother. I wouldn't have cared. You come up here on panel, run the show. I don't care about that either. You know that. I mean, I let that old Tennessee guy, chicken man down there, Daryl. He comes up here once in a while. Good morning, Ashley. Yeah, we'll find out more about them tests later. I want to go to the doctor. That was kind of wild, man. They're down, just rolling out. I did too. Had coffee in the thermos. There wasn't no sense of making none. When my stomach's tore up, I'd be lucky to drink this one. Yeah, Ashley's telling you hurry up. Get that coffee down. I'll tell you, man, I don't wish this on nobody. Whatever is causing my stomach to be tore up like this, change of taste. I don't wish it on nobody. Things a little late on notifications. Well, you want to buy a rooster? That way I don't have to set his time back. 11 a.m. We put him about 4 hours. He could be on the West Coast. I'll tell you what, I was shocked it didn't. They gave me a needle full of stuff that it looked like it was in a protective container or something, or it was silver, like lead. You wouldn't get much for that on that rooster, Mark. He's just a little veiny. You might get enough off of him to make maybe 2 good chicken wings. But now the hens is a different story. They look like they might be either Bard Rock or Dom. You're right, Tim. As small as it is, it might make bait for a small channel cat. Yeah, they did that stress test. It was he said he's going to do it in 2 days if it was all right, because that way the pictures come out better the second day. Good morning, Bug Man. and they did breathing test there, lung functioning test. So we'll know all about this crap when I go back to the doctor. But anyway, everybody ready for Christmas? Good morning, Brandon. I know I ain't. There probably won't be much around here. I ain't been able to get out and do any hustling to make some cash. I just wished everybody was closer. I'd have a big old garage sale. Exactly, Tim. I want to do so much, man. The feeling's there for a while. Then my stomach starts acting up, and it just takes the urge right out of me. Heard that bug, man. Myself, Chrissy wants this big old 6-foot tree, 7-foot tree, whatever it is, put up there every year. Oh, hey man, 2-foot tree is good enough. It's easy to put away. Now, if I had my room, like an additional room, a 20 by 20 added onto this house, that would be my room. With my deer heads in there, I'd stick a Christmas tree up there. Leave it up all year. That way I can put a deer head on each side and make it look like they're looking around a tree, you know? Nice fireplace. It would be kind of like my hunting / YouTube room. Yeah, she's in bed. She'll be up here shortly, I guess. I was waiting on a reply from someone last night and didn't get it, so I don't know what I'm doing today or what she's going to be doing. I know if I go up there, I don't know, man. I'd like to have some couple young boys give me a hand to load up 2 things, but I don't know what the weather's going to be today. Yeah, you gotta get that coffee at the right temperature, Mark. You can't dump and drink. Be like McDonald's. One day you go in, it's perfect. Next day it's too cold. Next day it'll burn you up. Oh, I didn't know you was in the UK, Emily. Well, it all depends on how much money you're willing to pay, Bugman. Most of these young boys, they want an arm and a leg, but they don't realize they're not on the clock. They don't have to not do certain things. Uh, you don't have to worry about getting fired. It's quick, easy, tax-free money. I mean, we could either work out a trade with some merchandise, or wait until I sell the house and you can get paid. Yeah, there's ways around things, but you're right. Finding someone to do it. I'll probably go up there and I just hate driving all that way up there, wasting gas and stuff, and not get a good load. Yeah, you're right, Bug Man. I used to do that every winter, man. Every winter. Go around, make a few bucks. I mean, I won't make no 100. I was lucky to break 50. But we did some, we didn't charge the elderly. We went and shoveled their sidewalks for them, cleaned them up for them so they can get out and go to the store and stuff. We get our pay from them other ways. We know that they was on a real fixed income. And summertime, we'll get hollered at when we're out riding bikes. Might be a popcorn ball, might be homemade cookies, candies, something like that. Cold drink. They take care of us in the summer. Yeah, exactly. They're usually on the phone like that all day long. I can't stand that, man. You go see somebody and they're stuck on their phone all the time you're there. Or they come and see you and they sit on the phone all the time they're there. Seemed like they would find out what they was needing to know several times over. I mean, last night I was looking at the RC cars. I seen they're $650 and up for the gas motor deals. I think I was there maybe 15 minutes tops. Hey, Chris, and welcome in. Yeah, I hate a phone. I really do. Chrissy makes me pack it around. I ain't delivering produce no more. I don't sell produce. I don't have customers. I don't need a phone. Nobody calls me anyway. Just a very few people call once in a while. Check on me, make sure I'm still breathing. But if I ain't got customers, why do I need a phone? If I break down somewhere around here, the phone ain't gonna help me because there's no service. But I can go up and knock on the door and ask to use their house phone. You know, I don't need that. It's just something for me to accidentally lay down and forget and walk away and start doing other things and keep right on going and you get home. Where's the phone? I don't know. So you get jumped on there too. I'm not on a phone. I'm on a laptop. There's a difference. Well, I don't know, Tim. You're probably right there. There ain't no difference. You can make calls on either one. Good morning, Viking. Good morning, Chris. Telly. Dot, welcome in, everybody. I hope Chris don't order Telly around too much yet around Christmas. He might not get his present. 12 great people in the house this morning. I'm going to try to figure out what's going on today. Every time I have a feeling that if I try to guess what she's doing, I'm going to be wrong. See what the weather's going to be at. Oh, it says 34, partly cloudy, humidity 86. Winds, okay, feels like 30. Don't look like there's any rain. The ice looks like it's moved off to the east edge of Ohio. They got it calling for 39 or 33. Last night I looked at it, it was supposed to be 51 today. Imagine that. Then by end of the week here on Saturday, not this Saturday, but the next Saturday, it's 16 degrees with 9 above. Wow. I'm definitely not ready for any of that crap. Hey, J&J, welcome in. Joy, hello. Small Water, thanks for coming in, guys. I think it was 2 days we've been raining here. I don't know. I was stuck in the hospital in the mornings getting tests done. I like going over early and getting her done. Never been scanned like that with 2 little small panels that rotate around you. Welcome in, Angel. That was kind of a learning experience. What gets me is they said don't eat or drink nothing after midnight. Well, I got news for them. I'm taking sips of water because my mouth dries out like paper. And then you get over there yesterday, inject me. They take me into another room, hand me a pack of crackers and a pop, say, here, eat this, make the pictures turn out okay. Okay, well, if that does the pictures that way, why can't I eat beforehand? At least it would be something a little bit better than peanut butter crackers. I mean, they're all right, but give me a cup of coffee instead of that daggone Sierra Mist. I'll tell you what, they must be selling my hair. Every time I go over, they want to shave me for some reason. They didn't do it yesterday, though. 70% snow for Emily Sunday. Yeah, if I don't go nowhere today, I'll probably try to clean up them steel rods and reels a little bit, check them out, then see what kind of market price they got on something like that. I mean, I know they're old because I put them up when I was a teenager, and they're a lot older than that. Hey, Scott, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, I learned how to cook over the years. I did get something there yesterday I ain't had since I was a teenager. That was Doritos and chocolate milk. That actually didn't taste too bad. Yeah, Scott, I did learn how to cook. Make soup, beans, cornbread. Yeah, good food. But right here lately, ain't nothing been tasting right. Yeah, Indiana Chris made up some Cheetos macaroni. I hope he didn't hurt himself when he started eating that. Because them are good. I didn't think you was that old, Ashley. I figured you to be around 28, 29 years old. Now you can have the cauliflower, but not broccoli. Heck, yeah. Chicken gravy and noodles. Oh, that sounds good. Heard that. I was just guessing. I'm trying for my new job since I ain't able to really working at the carnival, you know. See, I even lost there too. It had to be within what, 10 or something like that, or 5. I think they changed it up. James Bailey, welcome in, brother. Yeah, I hear you, Ash. It's like yesterday, got out of there. It was still breakfast time. What do you want? I don't know. I mean, I just hate paying for something like McDonald's or whatever, and it'd be nasty or somewhere. She got me 2 muffins. I ate one. Just didn't want the other. Next day, yesterday, we got Taco Bell breakfast. It's not all that great either. I don't know. Ours is in the 30s. I don't know. My boy starts asking me what I want for Christmas. I'm telling him just like I tell everybody else, I don't want nothing. What I want, he can't afford or he can't get. Chris, I don't know, maybe it was me, but I had the steak burrito with the potato. It wasn't too awful bad. Of course, I put Diablo sauce on there. One burrito, I probably eat 4 or 5 packs of Diablo sauce at a time. I kind of like squirt it on there and take a bite. Another pack, take a bite. Thought about going in there today and making me some kind of dip up, putting some hot sauce in it. I wish Bugman was a little closer. We'd hang out a little bit, see what we can get into. He's trying to figure out what it is. I usually make dip, Chris, but well, my tastes are all messed up. I figure if it's got hot sauce on it, it'll take over the flavor of everything else. Oh yeah, we definitely do some driving. Yeah, appreciate everybody coming in. Without them, actually, there would be no show. Never had no Carolina Reaper sauce, but I had some Carolina Reaper cheese. That crap takes 2 days to eat a bowl of chili if you put it in there. I put a slice in, maybe I put too big a slice in a bowl of chili. That gone, you talking about warm. Yeah, that's when you wear them fireproof underwear. Because if you don't, something's going to catch on fire. I took some fish one time, drenched it with some Franks. It wasn't too bad. One day I will get down to Tim Molina's. I'll have him show me around. I'm sure there's some hot sauce down there somewhere. That's actually true hot sauce. Yep, I put red pepper on mine. I'm trying to liven it up a little bit there, Ashley. Yeah, I'll get down here and eat some hot sauce down around Tim's. It's homemade. Yeah, You'll be able to kill an armadillo at 20 paces. Morning, NJ. What's going on, buddy? Hope everything's going good for you, going better, and whatnot. No, that's not weird. I mean, if you make egg salad, you put mustard, a little bit of mustard in it, mayonnaise. I don't see anything wrong with it. I've done it. Yeah, I bought, it's supposed to have been hot peppers, bananas. I planted them, they had these little itty bitty peppers come on there. Man, it was the prettiest little pepper bush you ever seen, all that orange and yellows in it. I don't know what they was, but they would flat out set you on fire if you tried to eat them by themselves. You put them on a hot dog, break it, squeeze the juice on a hot dog, and roast it on open fire. It's still warm. Yeah, yeah, Chris, you're right. Man, that sounds good too. Huh. I guess maybe a dozen I've made up today. If I don't go nowhere, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, just a little bit. I've even went as far as putting some relish in there. I put relish in it. I put jalapeno relish in my deviled eggs. Uh, just try something out. I even want to put bacon pieces in there to try it. It's not bad. Yeah, relish you could do a lot with it. Jalapeno relish. Put it in your eggs. It's already chopped up and all that. I mean, it works out pretty good. Welcome back, Hooks. Ain't nothing wrong with ketchup on fried taters. I prefer gravy, but you use what you got. I thought I was the only one that makes them little packs, but Chris and Telly makes them too. Good morning, Eric. Man, they ain't nothing like a hobo pack with fish in there with some seasoning and a little slice of lemon in there rolled up on a grill. Man, you talking about good. That was about the best catfish I've ate in a long time. Only thing French fries is a fried potato. I got some sweet potatoes in there. I'm thinking about frying up, making some French fries out of them, and then get them out and sprinkle them with a little powdered sugar. Oh yeah, or some butter and cinnamon. It don't matter to me. Have a lot of that bug, man. Yeah. Tell you what, it's a little nippy in here. And blood thinners kicking in. I wish I'd warm up just a tad bit more anyway. It's snowing out there, Eric? No way. It's 38 degrees, it says. That sounds pretty good. It's a little bit of sriracha. You take a sriracha and mayonnaise and make some nice cracker dip. According to my computer, it says 38, mostly cloudy here, Chris. Oh, you up in Columbus? Okay. Yeah, that's where I'd like to come today and get a load of stuff, but I don't know. I really need to get some things done. I thought you was going to say gas station chicken. First person that popped in mind was Uncle Lou. Welcome back, Viking. Gotta let this other YouTube side catch up. It's crazy how it's so slow for his chat side. Oh, them clementines are good. All right, Viking. You careful, buddy. Well, yeah, that's the way you do it, bud, man. You give them a little douse of liquid and show them the lighter. And if you get a bad nozzle, small water, it's nothing left but a boom anyway. Rainbow movie. I don't think of which one that was. Well, he's up there learning, Mark. He wants to learn how to be a YouTuber. I mean, that guy had a cat. I'm sure you could teach a dog. Well, imagine that. Oh, you got somebody drink coffee with you in the mornings. Trying to get my back together. I like a crazy little pain in the lower right. Like it's trying to hurt pretty bad by the next half hour. Still got roughly 2 hours yet where I can take my medicine. All right, Chris, hurry back. Them little fellas are quick and into everything. Yeah, we got 18 great people in here this morning. Just don't know how long this is going to last, depending on what it looks like when it gets light out. I still got to put trailer lights on my trailer. Daggone. See, being down all the time ain't fun. Work catches up. I mean, it shouldn't take too long to throw a couple of lights on the trailer. Two bolts on each side, two wires. We should be good to go. Speedy dog. Yeah, they get all kinds of souped up nitrous, is what it is. Yeah, she's still asleep. I get out there, start moving and banging the trucks around, and everything she'll wake up. Oh my goodness, look at this guy here.
Good
Already.
morning, brother. What's going on?
Not a whole lot, Danny. How are you?
Yeah, going to work.
Heard that.
Put seatbelt on. This thing kills me. Oh, I tell you, the only thing I hate about Fridays is that it's the last work day of the week, so it's always the longest day of the week.
Yep.
It drags.
Yeah, it always seems like it takes longer. That last hour seemed like forever.
Oh God, yeah, you know it. Well, I thought I'd stop in and say hi to you for a little bit. How you been doing, buddy? Is Chrissy getting better?
Nah, she's a little bit, not really much to say, but she's doing me. I don't know, I just got an upset stomach. Don't know what causing it.
I can't see chat at all, so anybody that says hi, everybody.
Now, Bugman said my day's complete now, Danny Stone.
You know what? I love Bugman to death. I mean, I'll tell you what, he's something else. That's a good guy right there.
Yeah, the rooster makes noise, Mark, but she's got a ringtone of a rooster crowing too, so it really wouldn't matter too much there. If she hears a motor out there or something like that, she'll come up out there. And if it's in the middle of the night, you can drop a Q-tip out there at the mailbox. And it's probably, oh, I'll say a couple 1,000 feet. She'd hear it. What's up, Eric? Good morning, brother.
It's a little cold this morning. I don't know what
Yeah.
temperature. It's only 34. Feels colder than that.
Yeah, it does me too, but I'm on them blood thinners, so everything's going to be cold.
Yeah. So, what are you doing this weekend? Just kind of hanging around the house, taking it easy, or what?
She won't let me do nothing, Danny. Or I'd have had them deer in the freezer, but
Oh yeah, you've done good this year, man.
she,
Look, I think you do good every year though, so it's not a big surprise.
yeah, I'd have had them other two in there. We'd have had meat in the freezer. I'd throw the first one away, which kind of sucked. But she's afraid I'm going to have a heart attack or something out there. I told her there ain't nothing you can do about it. If I have one, I'm having one.
Yeah, this is the first year ever in my life that I just really didn't get excited about deer season this year. I was too pumped up about fishing and trying to get on the river.
Yep.
I hunted opening weekend of firearm season, and that's it. And I saw a bunch of deer, and several of them that I probably should have shot, but I just really wasn't into it. I let them walk and started asking myself, why is he even out there?
Yeah, I got them coming in like that, and I can sit there in the blind and let them walk away because I know they'll be back. I mean, I'm just waiting and waiting, but here this year it just ain't there for me. She won't let me go out there. She's scared I'll have a heart attack down there in the field tracking.
Yeah, I've got there's so many cotton picking doe deer on my property right now that they've got to be thinned out. And I checked trail cams and stuff, and the majority of the deer I got, there's just so many does. You can't plant anything out there. They eat it up in a week when it sprouts.
Yeah. What's up, Bearded Eagle?
I knew I wasn't going to have the time or even the desire to go out there and mess with this year. So I got a couple guys that hunted the property for me. I gave them permission to hunt it and told them I just sent them to leave the bucks alone. If they saw a nice one, they could shoot it. But the thing I wanted them to do more than anything, they said they wanted me. I said, okay, well, I want the does thinned out. So they're first of all shoot nothing but does actually, but I'm sure if a big buck come by, they'll pop it.
Good morning, Mr. Hogleg. Welcome in. Can't mistake Danny's voice. Chris M said that. Yeah, I really don't know what I'm going to do today. To be honest, I'd like to go up there, but bad as my stomach's messing with me, I don't know. Mark said, tell Danny to keep me in mind next year. I never hunted and want to do at least once in a life.
Oh, I can hook you up, buddy. If you're not particular about what you're shooting at, you just want to go out and deer hunt and get one. Yeah, I got plenty of them on my property.
Yeah, it's like me. The only thing he has to do is stop by. We could set him up.
Yeah, I only had one on the trail cameras either way. I only saw one decent buck this year, and it was a wide rack 8. That was the biggest thing I had show up on camera this year. I'm plagued with a bunch of little small basket 6-pointers and 4-pointers, and there's even a couple of spikes there. Not gonna hurt anything to skip a year of hunting and let those get a little bigger.
Yeah. They usually don't make it past 8 here. If you get anything past that, it's luck.
Yeah, I had 3 nice ones that I left last year. There was a big 9, a 10, and a 12 that I had good pictures of, and I let them walk last year because I thought, man, they are going to be massive this year, and I haven't spotted them on camera one time. So somebody might have got them.
It all depends on the food, is how their antlers grow. If you got certain foods that makes the antlers grow, if not, then they don't get as big.
Well, I only own like 10 acres of property, but it's mostly all wooded. There's a couple little open fields that I cleared. I got maybe a quarter acre. It's a little more or a little less than a quarter acre that I plant a food plot on. But with that small a patch, they eat it up pretty quick. It's gone in no time.
Yeah. J&J said all he seen was 3 does on opening day. No clean shot. Saw nothing the rest of the season.
I'm having to lean in to even try to. I left my hearing aids at the house, and it's going to be a fun day at work. Everybody's going to have to yell for me to hear them.
Hey, you did that so nobody bother you. Or you can say, I didn't hear you. Yeah, I had more bucks than I had anything. I've seen 3 does all year, and that's been here in the last month. They were 2 bucks was out there last night. The big white 8, and goat. He's only a spike, but he's got some long ones on him. I quit putting corn out and everything since I ain't gonna be able to go out there and ain't no sense of paying corn when I'm already $100 in debt.
Yeah, hunting's a little tougher for us here. I mean, we do all right, but in Missouri, we're not allowed to put out any kind of a bait at all. We can put out salt blocks and mineral blocks as long as they don't have any grain in them. Yeah, if they'd let us dump corn out, man, it'd be a massacre up here.
Yeah, good morning, CVA. CVA said, good morning, Danny. Got 27 wonderful people in here this morning. Must be that wake up time.
Hey, if I Bluetooth this through my truck speakers, will it cause feedback and stuff on the live stream?
I don't know. I really don't know, Danny. I think we did ours that way once. It was okay.
I'm gonna pull over and see. I'm gonna try to Bluetooth this real quick. This phone, the speakers on it suck. I can't hear anything. And I'm on a back road heading to work in the back way, so
yeah, you got road noise and
so let me see
everything else.
We'll try Bluetooth and see if that works.
It never hurts to try.
Yeah. Yeah, if it.
Yeah, I was up too, Joy, about 2 a.m. Didn't know what to do. I just laid there and went back to sleep. Yeah, I think I will go up here today.
Yeah, I don't think it's working anyway.
Yeah, sometimes mine works, sometimes it don't.
Yeah. Well, that's a wasted effort.
Look, said I had to remove the speaker from the new ball telly. Balk the dog.
Yeah, I got this road I'm on right now. I'm fixing to come up on it. There's one spot where the ditches are flooded out so bad. Yep, there's water across the road. So I got to slow down here because if you drop off either side, it's about a 10-foot drop straight down, and you got to kind of feel the tires to see where the road is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this is all flooded out.
You're right.
It's only for about 50 yards. Oh, off the road a little bit. Yeah, you do not want to drop off this into that water. All right. There, we're coming out of it. We made it. There we go. Now we can take off again. Yeah, we got a lot of rain here. A lot of the ditches have been running dry, and now they're all full and overflowing the banks.
Yeah. Good morning, Crazy Hillbilly. That dog I got just likes her pigs. She don't care about the noise. She likes making noise with it. I think she does it on purpose.
Yeah.
And you know what that rooster's saying, don't you? If you listen real close, it says, I'm going to kick your butt, boy.
He's definitely awake. I know that.
Yeah, he might be 10 inches tall, if that.
Oh, a little bantam.
Yeah, he's all, what you say, rusty and black colored.
Hey, those are in my opinion, them little bitty chickens like that. Man, it thinks some of the meanest chickens you ever got come across.
Some of them are, they think because they run that they ain't no good. Them little chickens fight smart. They beat
Yeah.
up the other rooster, run, and the other rooster chasing, he'll stop and turn around and hit him again and run some more. Eventually, he's going to wear a big chicken out.
Hang on here. What have I got going on?
I had one that was half game and half manny, and he was a pretty good little rooster to spar with. That's right, Chris. Small chickens, small nuggets. The Nugget Professor. Hooks and hammocks.
Oh, that's better. I got an old pair of hearing aids in here now. I'm about to blow my eardrums out.
I wonder what Chris would do if I grabbed that rooster and took him back here and just shoved him under the blankets and turned him loose. Wonder if she'd wake up. She wouldn't need no oxygen for a few minutes. I promise you that.
I'm gonna put that on the list of stuff you probably would regret.
Yeah, but it'd be funny though.
For a second.
Well, it's
it'd be hilarious for us, but it might not work out so good for you.
Yeah, I mean, was that bells will be ringing? Ain't that the Christmas song?
Yeah, it'd be in your head.
Well, yeah, you done spoke. It ain't the woman, Joy. It's that cast iron. That's where the scary part comes in.
Yeah. Now there'll be a couple spots up here where I do the spinning circle thing, but usually don't last very long. I got a couple of dead spots in the phone signal up here.
Poultry chunks, leave the chicken alone.
Yeah, if it gets too bad, I'll just drop out and go back down in the chat. I'm about to, let's see here, about 15 minutes from work now. And that's at 75 miles an hour, so.
You better slow down, son.
Yeah. I can drive this road with my eyes closed.
Oh, I did have one do that all night, Chris. I had a light on him. Welcome in, Avid. I heard you put a light on him, you know. It produces egg population. Well, I put the light on it, and that rooster started crowing all night. And that was down in the yard, a ways from the house. Really need to get that set up and get my 15-mile charge put on there so I can deter all the other things out there.
I can't believe you ain't lost me yet. You might have. I wouldn't be able to tell it.
No, you're still there.
Because usually in this spot right here, I was on live stream with somebody several times, and it would just kick me out right in here.
Oh, you're all right. You're still there.
Good deal. Yeah, we're doing. Parker was going to host the River Rat Show this weekend, and he was wanting to do Saturday. And it was going to overlap with the river battle for about an hour.
Yeah.
But he got called into work, so and Creole's got other stuff going on. So it's just going to be me and Richard Cluck again this weekend. And since it's just the two of us, I moved it to Sunday right after two stands, about an hour after two stands goes off.
"24 days till Emily's birthday." Well, happy birthday, girl.
Yeah, happy birthday, Emily.
Mine's coming up Christmas Day.
Wow.
I want to order me a new boat, I believe. Then cancel it after Christmas. That way I can say my wife said I could get a new boat.
Yeah, I think we decided, I don't know, we're still going to have another meeting, but I think we decided on Christmas weekend that we're not going to do a show. We're going to take that weekend off, I'm pretty sure. I was going to get a Santa Claus suit and dress up in it and fish Christmas morning by myself, you know, not do a River Rat show, but just dress up like Santa Claus and fish. But I'm probably not going to do that either.
Well, happy birthday, Mark.
Happy birthday, Mark.
Hey, Bubba, what's up?
Hey, I might be out on the water Sunday if you want me to join you.
Welcome in, Leo, brother.
Dude, we'll bring you up at the beginning of the show. We don't care.
Look, it's twins, Lee said.
I'm off today, Chad. Me and Telly are off. Tell Chad we're off today.
Hello, Telly.
Happy birthday, Mark.
Oh, she's scratching my back.
Oh, you lucky punk.
Lord.
Easy now. Easy, Tiger.
Only reason she's doing that, it's Christmas. She's being generous.
Chad says Telly deserves a day off.
Exactly.
I was off yesterday.
Yeah, she actually was off yesterday. She was supposed to be at work. She played hooky.
So they're scratch worthy now.
And Chris, I'll try to remember. I'll do it sometime today. I'll just send you a link to a Sunday show, so you'll just have it.
Okay. Hey, there's Mike
Pretty
Greenwell.
well.
What's the next?
Viking said he'll go fishing Sunday if you need people, Danny.
Do what?
Viking said he'll go fishing Sunday if you need people.
Oh, I'll take it. Yeah, it's just going to be me and Richard Cluck fishing in Freedom. And we're going to let everybody hop up just as soon as they want to. I mean, right off the bat. Y'all come on up, hang out with us. It'll be the pre-Christmas show before we it'll be the last show of the year. That's not true. We're doing the Baldwin Bash on New Year's Eve. Can you guys still hear me all right?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah, man,
Mike
I can't
Green.
believe how many people we've got showing for Baldwin. I know Chris and Telly were going to try to make it, but I don't think you guys are going to make it, are you?
Nah, we're not gonna make it.
And that's the only part of the whole thing that's going to suck is you guys aren't going to be there.
If it would have been during that week, we could have been there. But since it's on the weekend, we're not gonna be able to go.
Well, every one of us, everybody else was available for any time that week, but Parker's got a real weird work schedule, so that's pretty much the only day he can do it.
Yeah, that's our problem too with our work schedule. You know, it's
Yeah.
plus we still don't know work wise. So that week between Christmas and New Year's is a shutdown week for us, which
Yeah,
everybody in the company gets off except us.
yeah.
Now we might get it, we might not get it. We just don't know, and it'll probably be the Thursday or Friday before Christmas before we know.
Yeah, that's it. You know, unless you just go ahead and prepare for it, which sometimes is a lot of work, and then you're just disappointed when you don't get to go. About the only way you can really be set up and make it is to be prepared, whether you're going or not. To me, it's just too much aggravation.
We kind of already planned something for if we got it off. We already had a plan for the whole week, which is why we're saying we can't go.
It's no problem. I mean, we'd love to have you, but if you can't make it, we understand. No big deal. You just broke all of our hearts. That's all there is to it. But it'll be all right.
Broke my heart.
Yep. I don't know who all's showing up. I found out last night, 217 Rebel, he's going to be there. And I didn't even know that.
Hey, Mike Greenwell, if you're still in chat, are you still doing your show tonight? Chad said that I told him I didn't want to go because I'm tired of being the tallest person at the events.
Yeah, Chad and Dee are going to be there.
Well, I'm definitely not going then.
Come on now, don't be like that. See, Chad is what you do is Chad comes in extremely handy in fishing conditions. You watch where he goes, you watch what he does, and do just the opposite, man, and you'll catch fish.
Okay, Mike, I thought you had one scheduled for tonight. Greenwell said maybe Sunday morning.
Okay.
Well, we may have to tie everybody together. Greenwell can be live, and then we can go right into Danny and Richard.
Yeah, because we're not going to lie till 12 o'clock noon Central Time. So that would be what, 1 o'clock Eastern.
Yep.
So that'll give Greenwell plenty of time that morning to get out and do his thing, catch a bunch of fish and make us feel bad, and then come up there and talk about it afterwards and make us really feel bad.
Greenwell said I had one scheduled for last night, but adulting got in the way.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I miss you too, Chad.
Eric, you mean Telly got a nice looking truck?
Tully don't have a truck. She's got a RAV4 that is burnt on one side. Chad says, I need to get the big boat from J Puppy. That man is an amazing dude. Isn't he, though?
Yeah, how's his back? I know he's been in bad shape lately.
It's been a day or two since I've talked to him. I know he was in a lot of pain a couple days ago.
Yeah, he wasn't feeling the greatest. I talked to him on the phone, and he said that sciatic nerve's killing him, and he was out there working on the boat when he called me.
Well, like I told him when I talked to him, there's this new, it's really, really new. I mean, I don't know, probably hardly anybody's ever heard of them. They're called doctors.
Yeah.
Hey, Double Hook, welcome in.
But he's too stubborn to go.
Well, if you remember, it wasn't but a couple of months ago, 2 or 3 months ago, he hurt it pretty bad out there digging in his yard trying to fix a water line.
Yeah. He tore something.
Yeah.
Swinging that mattock around.
He's getting old. Welcome to the real world.
Oh, yeah. It's not fun. You can believe that.
Like yesterday, I had to, the day before yesterday, they're building a new house over here, and I had to crawl up in the attic and wire all the lights in the attic and everything like that. And I busted my butt climbing through those rafters, got that all done, and thought they were going to take it easy on me yesterday. So yesterday they had me go into the crawl space under the house and wire lights under there. You know how hard it is for a fat guy to crawl around on the ground underneath the house? It's not easy.
That's why I built mine about 4 or 5 block high.
Now this one here, you can almost sit up in it, but your head hits the subfloor or basement.
Yeah.
So you're sitting there with your neck all bent over. You can't sit up, so you're pretty much stuck laying on your back, and then your arms are reaching up, and when you know how your arms get tired holding them up for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's even worse when you got arthritis in your shoulders.
Yeah, try being a fat guy and a bad leg that you can't put any pressure on when you get down on your knees.
Oh, God, yeah.
Our crawl space apparently is really, really nice. Everybody we've ever had get down underneath there, they come out and they're like, man, that's the best crawl space I've ever been in. It's all lit up, and they say they can sit, they can get on their knees and sit straight up.
I can sit flat down underneath mine. I got that much room.
Yeah, they waited till I was almost done yesterday, scooting around in there, and then they brought me this like a creeper that the mechanics use. When I had about 15 minutes of work left, I thought, man, I've been in here all day long, and you guys couldn't have brought that this morning.
I got friends in crawl spaces.
There you go.
Yeah, I've got to put out a box outside the house so I can have electric out there other than running extension cords out of the garage. Might
All right,
modify
well,
lights on the porch door.
I'm sitting in the parking lot at the shop, so I guess I need to hop down off here, go here and clock in and get started.
All right, Danny. Have a good day. Appreciate you coming up, buddy.
No problem, brother. I appreciate you. And tell Chrissy I said hello and love her to death.
Will do.
All right, we'll catch y'all later. I got to go do some work.
See you,
All
Danny.
right,
Bye, y'all.
later. Hey,
I'm
gonna
gonna-
drill a few holes today, probably.
I'm gonna jump down too, get some more coffee, and make my breakfast.
I heard that. I think I'll grab that chicken and throw it under the covers in there with Chris and see how kind of reaction I
And then decide if we're going fishing today or not.
have. Oh, it's gonna be chilly out there for sure.
Yeah, I looked. It's 34 out there right now. A little bit windy.
That wind's what's gonna hurt you.
We definitely can't go tomorrow. I'd like to fish today if we could, but I don't want to be out there in cold wind.
Yeah. It don't take much wind when the air's chilled to be real cold.
All right, Ernie. Well, I'll talk to you later, buddy.
All right, buddy. Take care, Chris. Y'all be careful today. Now, still got 22 people in the house. Ain't that something? Appreciate each and every one of y'all coming in. Woke up, nobody on, so I figured I'd go live a little bit. Give some place for everybody to go. I don't know if the wind's blowing or it's raining out there. Probably the wind. You know, I gotta go out there and fire up the old truck. Put them lights on there. It shouldn't take but 30 minutes to an hour to put them lights on. What I do is unbolt it. Really don't know what to even fix for breakfast. Might fry some bacon up. I don't know. Make a BLT or something. I'm not really double hooked. Stomach's still all tore up. Certain foods, well, most of the food don't taste good. So I just assume not to eat it. I had Doritos and chocolate milk yesterday. It wasn't too bad. She's about the same, really. She said that she's feeling a little better while preparing her oxygen intake. She's having a rough day yesterday. What are you doing back in here? Yeah, it's chilly out there. My dog's cold. You get your bone. Or bacon, whichever one you get. I was thinking it's going with you, double hook. On there today, I'd like to go up there and do a little something, but I don't know. I know if I go by myself, I'll be lucky to get a truckload. But I might go try it out anyway. Take the trailer, that way I don't have to unload anything right at once. Heard that. Yeah, I didn't get to get any this year. The wood that they delivered was from last year. Good morning, Brother Lee and family. Hope things are going well for you, brother. If you want to link, all you can do is holler. You're more than welcome to come up anytime. Yeah. Might take both trucks up and trailer. Just make a day of it. You get you some bacon, huh? You get you bacon. You big knucklehead. Getting ready to go fishing. I don't have any today. Well, I hope you catch a big one. Come on now. Be good. I don't know. I couldn't answer that, Chris. What do you hear? Huh? What do you hear? My big old mean butt dog want me to love on her a little bit this morning. Yeah, I thought about making some bacon. Good morning, Daryl, buddy. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, it's gonna be a chilly day for sure, Lee. 40 don't sound bad until you get the wind blowing, and that's when all the coldness really sets in. Let me straighten my leg out, knucklehead. Leg get numb. Being bent up like that, go to sleep. Get ready for the bottom of the river. You're causing problems, ain't you? No, you causing problems. You're trying to bug me. No. Oh, I know what's wrong with her. She's waiting to see J-Dog. That's what's wrong with her. That's her hero, ain't it? Is that your hero, J-Dog? What are you doing? Yeah, I know. My big baby. Oh, can't be typing. Better be good. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Go see what it is. Oh, okay. Connors, welcome in. Fish Guy Ranch, welcome in. Yeah, ain't much happening. Talking about noisemakers, she went and got hers. Can I have it? Give me a toy. Come here. Come here, pig. Come here, pig. Can I have it? Hey, let me have it. Come here. Yeah, she come over here, got her toy, brought it over. She wants me to throw it. I ain't throwing it. I mislicked, hit something and bust it, and then I'm in trouble. Morning, Serena. What is it? This dog's like Chrissy. She can hear things outside that we can't hear. And she definitely lets you know about it real quick, like. Gotta take her out on the boat. This coming year, she's 2 years old. She needs to be on the boat with me. Can't take her on hot days because she'd burn up. Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to go out and do some fishing today. Hey, well, you know, it's getting light outside. Ain't gonna be too much longer. I'm gonna have to shut this down and get the bacon made, make some BLTs, go out, change them lights on the car hauler since they got busted out. I hear Mama up moving around in there. Oh, quit your whining around. You'll be alright. Gusts up to 30 mile an hour today. Yeah, come on up, Chris M. We'll pitch you up a couple of them big ones. really just don't know what I want to do yet. When I step outside to put them lights on, then I'll make my mind up. Gotta put some thermals on. So here with a toy in her mouth. Want me to pet her. Here, give me it. I'll throw it. I taught her how to fetch when she was a wee little pup. She was doing it early. Double Hook's got his live at 8 people. Go check him out. I know I probably will if I ain't driving. Lee Evans is getting his coffee, which is always a plus in the morning. I don't have to have her a cup of coffee ready. It's already ready. It's over there in the pot. But I'll probably get her a cup. Just that way she'll be ready to roll when I am. That sounds pretty good, Chris. I'll tell you what, it's kind of hard to throw a tomato out, you know? If you can get some good ones, that is, instead of these hothouse tomatoes. I thought about buying me a grow light, putting it on a table, and seeing if I could grow some tomatoes on it. Welcome in, Muskrat, my little brother. What are you up to today? Nice big old tomato cut up in a bowl with some eggs with yolk in them. Put that on there. Or just potatoes and eggs is good too with the yolk. I gone now. I don't know what I want to fix. This ain't right. All right, Lee. You take care. Good luck today, brother. Same here. If you need anything, you holler, man. I'll be there. You know that. What I need, nobody can actually help. I get to feeling better. I can do a little more. Daggone, man. When your stomach's upset all the time, rolling, carrying on, have to sit real still to keep it from being irritated. And it comes and goes after that. But when you get up moving around, that's when it starts. So I said I'll know a little bit more what I'm going to do today when I go out and put the lights on. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Lee. Everybody. To me, it just seems like another day anymore. I heard a dinging. Must not be mine. Yeah, I'm thinking awful strong about getting into RCs. I want to see if I can't trade these aquariums and stuff off for one. I got a pickup truck load of aquariums and equipment. I got stuff to breed angelfish, got the slates, got live plants, got mating pairs of catfish over there, guppies. There's probably a good 6, 10 tanks anyway. From big to small. I think I got 1 or 2 small ones. The rest of them's 20 plus. I'm into a little bit of everything, Chris. When I first moved down here, I started to breed fish till the power went off for 2 weeks. Now my supposed to be room is took up with a bed. I was going to start raising them again, which I had over 100 baby angels here in the tank. I had a bunch of Cory cats, a bunch of guppies. I mean, there ain't much that I don't know about raising the fish. I even got buyers. Yeah, Roger, I want to get a 1 fish scale, 32cc motor. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm live. I already did. Come on through. I know I need to stop getting sick here, Eric, but that's not my fault, boy. Yeah, I've been checking them out. I'm sure if somebody wanted to buy the aquariums, I'm pretty sure they can just sell the bag of brand new plants I got back here and pretty much be close to paying what I'm asking for it, just in the extras I got. They could sell them on eBay, and little plants go anywhere from $3 and $4 at Walmart. And the bigger you go, the more they cost. I thought about trying to figure out an eBay account and make little packs up, different sizes, and sell them on there. Yeah, I was thinking about Raj. While I'm getting better, that's about all I'll have is the RC stuff I can get into. Hunting will be dropped out. So I'm actually into a lot of stuff, Chris. That's why I tell them that there ain't much I haven't done. I've even went as far as CBs to fish tanks, you name it. Heard that on driving and listening. If you want to come up, I'll drop the link here for you. Give Chrissy a few minutes to get some coffee in her before I start making breakfast. Anything anybody wants to post, feel free to do so. Looks like it might be a little foggy out there. I don't know. It's hard to say. Look one way, it looks foggy. The other one don't. Oh, Raj.
Good morning, sunshine.
Yeah, I'm really full of sunshine. It'll probably come out for a little bit and then jump back in behind clouds today.
Well, it ain't supposed to warm up any. It's 35 right now, and that's the high today. So
Really? Oh, I figured they lied last night. I looked at it last night when I went to bed. It said 51 today. I know that was too good to be true.
that was yesterday, 51. The cold front moved in. Looks like it's settled in to be cold for a while.
Yeah, they said it's going to be the coldest winter we've had in a long time. Out west, they're talking they've got 10 foot, and they still got 3 or 4 more to go.
I haven't pretty much make it a habit not to watch the news, but I haven't seen that.
I was watching it there at the hospital yesterday morning. They was talking about it, said that what was hitting out west to be moving this way. So we're probably about 2 weeks out.
I've been seeing some crazy forecasts. There's a YouTube channel I follow. He's a meteorologist, and
Ryan
I think it is Ryan.
Hall, y'all.
I'd have to double check, but he's really good.
Yeah, it's him. Yeah,
And he's honest. You know what I mean? He'll tell you, this is what we're looking at. This could happen, and we may not get this or that. But,
he was saying that he didn't want to speculate on what was getting ready to happen until it got a little closer.
Right.
Yeah, he said it's going to be bad. I got to go fill up some propane tanks. So I'm kind of catch-22.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got some garage stuff I'd like to sell. I know there's 2 smokers. There's 2 smokers up there. There's some aluminum ladders. Stuff
Put
like
that stuff on Facebook Marketplace.
I thought about it, but you get a lot of scams on there.
That's why I like Marketplace. I can look at their profile and see what kind of person or if it's somebody I want to meet or deal with.
Yeah. There's a couple on there I was looking at, and it's got the same truck, same picture, in different states. I was like, man, this is a scam for sure. They ought to be smarter than that.
Yeah. If it sounds too good to be true, it normally is.
Yeah, it's too good to be true. It's a scam.
Hey, everybody in chat. I flipped over here. I can see chat just a little bit. So, Scott, Joy, good morning. Eric, good morning. Morning, anybody else I might have missed. I'm driving down the road. I'll tell you what, gas prices, Dayton, $2.55 a gallon.
Wow. Yeah, it's dropping down. It's getting about election time.
Yeah. I was kind of thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
I don't care what it is. I like it.
Yeah, a dog in there is tormenting the cat. Yeah, it's going to go down before time to go vote and all that crap. Yeah. Make it look good,
I don't know how, and the guy looked very unapproachable, which is normally not my style. I normally approach anyway. But I watched a guy at Speedway the other day get gas, and I swear to goodness, he paid 10 cents a gallon.
Huh.
He got 7 gallons of gas, which I guess he was just topping off the car they were in, for 70 cents. I'm not joking. How in the world did he get it for 10 cents a gallon?
Only way he could have done that was saved up his points at Speedway.
I don't even know how to use my points. I've got like 100,000.
Well, you let me know, I'll show you. I don't know if they still got them Kowalski's in there or not, but you can go in there and print out a paper and take it up to the cash register, and you can either get gift cards or buy merchandise.
Huh.
Myself, I don't do nothing on it for as gas goes other than maybe get a $25 gift card and use it that way for gas. But that's about all I use it for.
Oh, I don't have that many points. I added one too many zeros. I got 15,700 points.
Yeah.
It says 0 fuel discount. So
Yeah.
I guess I got to keep going before I start saving money on fuel.
Yeah, it's about like mine. I just put it all on Chris's and be done with it. She gets points saved up. I don't know how many she's got right now. But it helps pay for the way to go to Mendota every year. Get at least a tank of fuel anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, it keeps going lower. I'll be able to afford to run my boat.
Yeah.
I think the gas hole.
Yeah, Eric, we know you probably got a box, bud.
Oh yeah, driving all the time.
Uh-huh. That's like when I drove truck at TA and Pilot. Man, I got all kinds of stuff from there, man, just from driving. Is that all you got, Chris said, Eric? Welcome in, John Orler.
Hey, John.
He said, did he hear cheap fuel? Where's it at?
Not diesel. Hell, diesel was still $5.39. Gasoline was $2.55, and diesel was $5.39. I was like, what in the world?
Yeah, they're going to keep on raising fuel and stuff. It just about shut the trucking industry down if you want a company.
I tell you what, you stop truck drivers for 3 days, the country comes to a stop.
Yep.
3 days is all it takes to shut the country down. You stop truck drivers.
Yeah, it takes about 3 days to everybody to be done, you know.
I don't know where I heard that. I may have just made it up, but
No, you're right. It's about 3 days.
yeah, I thought I heard that at some point, but yeah, I don't think, people don't give truck drivers enough credit, especially when it comes on the road as far as helping them get over and stuff like that. Driving a big old thing, I've never driven, but I just try to put myself in somebody else's shoes when I can. I will assume dealing with everybody on the road is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it is in a way. I mean, you're nice enough to get over to let them on, but when you go to get back over, they ain't letting you over. It's like they're a thorn in your side. You either slow down or speed up to go around them, or slow down to get behind them. There's no, I don't know what you call it, courtesy out there.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, there's some terrible ones that kind of ruin it for the whole bunch. It kind of goes for everything, you know what I mean? There's some bad cops that give cops a bad name. There's bad truck drivers that give all the truck drivers a bad name, and you can just go right on down the line with different classes, but can't
Yeah,
assume just
I usually got over and let people on, but after a while it gets old. Yeah, John, diesel is a byproduct of gasoline. Doesn't add up.
yeah, that's exactly what I thought. Actually, it's cheaper to manufacture, less processes and refinery come into diesel fuel than it is gasoline. So how in the hell is that more expensive? Used to be, if I'm sure you remember, diesel used to be cheaper than gas.
Yeah, it was. Welcome in, Eric.
I can't keep typing and driving.
Well, you shouldn't be.
Yeah, Chris, I pretty much stay home too, and my truck's gas.
That's supposed to. Well, you can use voice chat, but as you guys have seen from my chats, it doesn't always work out in my favor.
Yeah. They're talking about putting speed limiters on all trucks next year. They need to worry about. Well, the problem we're having now is Kenworth needs to get some chips. Without the chips, there ain't gonna be no trucks. They're full of chips and using it just to move their new trucks to a new location, and they pull the chips back out. They only got a handful of chips they're using.
Yeah, you're at the hospital. I know you've seen how many they got sitting out there.
Yep, they got them there. They got them on 20, all up and down 23 there. They're loaded now. And they're even using somebody's parking lot somewhere there. I can't remember where I seen it at the other day. So once the trucks go down, that's it. I mean, the world will shut down.
We got to talk about something else. This is depressing. Hey, guess what? We got the River Wars rematch, Tennessee River versus the James River. Who do you think's going to win that?
I don't know.
I can't even.
I want to say Tennessee. Total race is 65 miles an hour for the next 30 miles.
Oh boy. I kind of want to pull for. I kind of feel like Tennessee could win it. But I gotta be honest. The colder it gets, the more I favor the James.
Yeah.
So anything can happen, but you know, Bobcat's been able to bump, and you know, a lot of the weight was carried by Bobcat during the last tournament. And looking forward at this one, his water temperature is cold. I don't know how much bumping he's going to get to do.
Yeah.
And when he goes down to Dragon, you know, it's just he's not as effective. So I think that if the rest of the team, you know, to get on some fish, they'll handle, you know, their business. But the James, I feel like every one of them is, you know, got the fair playing field and able to hold their own.
Oh, I was wondering where that ice storm was, John, that you was posting a picture of.
Where was it at?
Pennsylvania.
I'm getting an echo from Eric. It sounds like.
Yeah, I got you guys on deaf. Hold on, I'll turn it off.
Yeah, it was heavy ice in Pennsylvania. Yeah, I ain't ready for it. I gotta take and get my jugs together today too. I don't know. If I don't go up there and get anything, I'll probably put them lights on and get my fuel together. In case the weather gets too bad, at least I'll be good for a couple days.
My old house, we had one of those whole home generators from Generac.
Yeah,
Man, I tell you what, that thing saved my butt so many times. Especially, I ran a 200-gallon fish tank as well, so I've had fish for about on and off for about 20 years,
yeah,
freshwater. And my electric went out. That's the first thing I worried about is all my fish died. I had some crazy fish, and
yeah,
but that generator, man, kick on, it's like nothing ever happened.
yeah. It's nice to have one of them. I thought about getting one and hooking up here, but I don't know. I'm getting old. Time probably about up. The way things are
Oh,
looking,
shut your
but
face mouth.
it's just common sense in my family. I mean, it happens. Uh, I like that I got into it and set up a room off to the side. I'll be right there and get back into it again. I mean, it's different than raising fish. I mean, watching them hatch out and all that, you get to see unusual things happen that you don't
Oh yeah.
ever. Welcome in, Randall.
I ran a community tank, so I had semi-aggressive fish. I could never breed. There was always fish that would eat them if they tried.
Yeah,
And I never, I never put the separators in and got the fish baskets and all that stuff.
yeah. I didn't either. I tried to keep them in tanks that they need to be in. I'll be right back.
All right, buddy. The fish tank the coolest fish that I had all that time was an African clown knife. And it was 20, when I finally got rid of it, it was 23 inches long. That thing was huge. It would come up, I could take, I'd feed it minnows. If I was crappie fishing or something, or I'd set traps. I always just trap my own bait. And I'd put minnows, hold them up my fingers at the top of the tank, and he'd come up and snatch them out. It's pretty wild. Morning, Randall. Driving down the road. Actually, I'm getting ready to stop at Speedway and get me some gasoline. Hopefully everybody gets a chance to pop in tomorrow. The River Wars will be on my channel, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to 3 p.m. There's been a whole lot of smack talking. I don't know about the fish, if they'll cooperate, but I guarantee we're going to have fun. Got some giveaways to do tomorrow. Got some gift cards. Got some T-shirts, hats, stickers. Who knows what we'll end up with.
I'll be down that way later there, John.
Counseling. Yeah, that's I used to fish that pool a lot more than I do now, but I like that pool, especially in the wintertime. I'll go up and hit that warm water discharge, and there's some other crazy structure down through there, some deep holes. I kind of fish between the Canal River and the warm water discharge primarily. Usually that stretch right there is I can catch what I want. But yeah, if you're ever coming down that way and you want to hook up, let me know, man. We'll get together. Bring the muskrat out so you ain't got to drag a boat all the way down there. Hop in the boat with me. Guarantee we have fun.
Speaking of that, when's the best day to do that with you, Roger?
Best day to do what? Fish?
Yeah.
Woo!
I know you said during the week. I mean, I got 48 hours PTO time. I can take the day off.
Honestly, the best day for me to fish is Mondays.
Oh, that's sweet. I love it.
Sunday or Monday. I mean, you could come down on a Sunday and crash at the house, hang out, and then that way you ain't got to drive so far. Monday morning, we can go out and fish Monday morning and fish all day or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm usually busy during the week now.
Well, you just gotta let me know what Monday you want to do it. We'll set it up.
All right, I'll take a look at things and see what kind of situation. Right now, you don't want to be out there. The river's shot up. It's going to shoot up about 12 feet. And then it's going to drop 12 feet. So wait for it to chill out. My preference on fishing the river is consistency. As long as the river's been doing whatever it's doing for at least 3 days, then I'm happy. I don't care if it's up. I don't care if it's down. I don't care what it's doing. As long as it's done it for 3 days, on that third day and further, then I feel confident. I've caught fish on the rise in the fall, but consistency is where fish start feeling comfortable when they start caring about food again. Otherwise, they're caring about instincts, survival.
Mm-hmm.
All right, give me a second, guys. I'm going to hop out here and get some gas. I'll be right back.
Here lately, I've been seeing people catch them. They're normally, I'd say, between 20 and 35 feet deep. I heard some people said they've been catching them in the shallow, but I think it had to be a sunny day for that water to warm up a little bit. Dang, silent us up. Everybody go. Are you making breakfast? I think Ernie's making breakfast. Roger's getting gas. John, you've been a busy man, huh? See you much around much anymore.
Sorry, y'all. I'm on the phone with the lawyer. It'll be a few more minutes.
Semi-tired about that. Yeah, Cody, I'm upset with you. I tried to get you and J Dog to go live Wednesday morning. Wisconsin. Yeah, after I get out of Chillicothe, I'm heading straight to Portsmouth. I'm not going from Gallipolis to Portsmouth. That ain't happening. It is nice that they're giving us 8 hours of PTO time, even though Christmas, I think, is on Saturday, or Sunday this year. See you later, Joy. CBA. Can't fish for the flick. Them are some nice steaming dragons you got there, CBA. I don't know what Brad's calling his. Hey, Jody. I fell asleep last night, Jody. I didn't get to see you. Excellent.
$35 to fill the car up, man. That makes me happy.
Yeah,
That makes me happy.
Trying to talk my brother and let me use his small SUV to go down to Tennessee. I'm actually trying to talk him into going. That way I'm not the only driver. You know, I drive for a living. I don't want to drive 8 hours to go fishing. I mean, I do, but I don't, you know.
Where are you going to Tennessee? Who are you going with? What's going on?
I'm talking about in April to the gathering.
Oh. Got you. Plan on being there. Matter of fact,
Yeah, Curtis is probably lurking, Jody. Everybody likes Curtis more than me.
Jody in chat.
Yeah, she's down there.
Good morning, Jody. Let's see who else is in here. Shirley, good morning. Emily, good morning. Anybody else I missed? Good morning. Where'd Ernie go? What the heck?
I think he's making breakfast. I'm not sure.
Hang on, I gotta go make breakfast. Miss Chrissy got up and said, "Let's go, boy.
Said, make me some breakfast, boy."
Know your role."
What is he talking about?
Can't wait to get them guys on the muskrat. Of course, now it's getting so cold. It's, you know, I want to take them out and do some crappie fishing or cat, whatever they want to do. They were catching a fire out of the crappie the last couple of weeks. With this big cold front moving in, settling in, I don't know.
Oh, yeah. You wouldn't believe how low Hoover is. Me and Curtis was up there last weekend. It's like 13 feet below what it normally is.
Yeah, I checked it out yesterday.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah. That's what they do, though. I mean, they drop her down to the pool. I've been watching. I don't know if you're friends with Amanda Johnson, who fishes up there.
Yeah.
She's been checking out some of these real low areas and posting pictures. I think she found a cemetery.
Yeah.
Tombstone looked like tombstones. You know, way old tombstones. It may have just been, you know, something else. Danny Stone is in the house. Good morning, brother. How are you doing, my friend?
Chris.
Hooks and hammocks. Cody. PR.
Zach.
Which Zach?
Catfish Viking Zach.
Oh, what's up, Viking? I got to meet him at the gathering last year. I got to meet a lot of people. I didn't get to spend much time with anybody. It's like it needs to be more than 2 or 3 days.
Yep.
I spent all my time on the water. That's kind of really what happened. I fished a lot.
Yeah.
Caught a lot of fish.
That's one of the reasons why me and Curtis want to go down there. Guaranteed to get a bigger fish.
Well, there's never a guarantee, but your odds are so much greater than what they are here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Statistically, you've got better chances, better odds.
I mean, you see the water we fish.
Oh, I know.
But they're getting bigger. They're getting bigger.
I don't know if you checked out that video I shared yesterday. My buddy Joe Granada, they were stocking thousands. Whoop, whoop. Police. Thousands of fingerlings into the Ohio River up there in his pool, reintroducing blue cats back into those waters of West Virginia and Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah, I didn't know exactly where that was. I thought it was down in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, it's
They were stocking.
yeah.
I didn't know they were stocking them in the Ohio River. I know they're supposed to start stocking them. And me and Mark was talking about that yesterday when I stopped and dropped off tires. They're talking about stocking them in Rocky Ford.
Yep, they're on the schedule this year to get stocked.
Allen Creek, I know that's another one they're about to start stocking this year.
Yeah, I talked to the wildlife officers. I can't remember what it was, like Deer Turkey Expo or Ohio or Columbus Fishing Expo or I don't know, one of those events. And I stopped talking to them for a little bit about it.
Yep, I ran into them at Jackson Tire. I was talking to Game and Wildlife.
It's funny because I'll start hammering them with questions, and there's only certain guys that know the rules for certain things. You know what I mean? Like there's some guys that are specialized on the river. I start asking a bunch of river questions, and he's like, I don't know. Which is fair. I'd rather somebody tell me you don't know than lie to me and give me false information. I appreciate it and being honest.
Yep, honesty's the best quality in somebody. What are you talking about? I'd love to go fishing with hooks and hammocks.
I fished with him. He's fun to hang out with.
I've only hung out with him once at CatCon.
He's exactly the same on camera as he is off camera.
As I said, I wasn't good enough to be invited to Friendsgiving. Did you get invited to that?
What?
Chris's Friendsgiving at Chris's house?
No, I didn't. But you try to put something together, you're going to forget or leave people out. You can't invite the entire catfish community to your house. I mean, you can, but that would be
only if you got a big house like Chris, or like Chad.
Yeah.
Making that $1 million YouTube money.
Yeah. I got the sun blasting in my face, glaring off my glasses. There's a glare on the screen. I can't really see chat. So if I'm missing anything, well, for one, I'm driving. Two, I can't see.
I'll move mine out. Let me put up my icon.
Look at that. I caught that part. He put all the blame on Telly. Can you believe that?
Chad's in here. I got him to say something. Hey, Brian. What's up, buddy?
Is that Brian B?
Yep.
Good morning, Brian.
Yeah, Telly was probably like, I'm not inviting that guy. He can probably eat a whole house full. Why are you working? I am working. I'm at a stop right now. What the? Mom, keep putting that in Jimmy's ear so we can go to Tennessee. I just don't want to be the only one driving down there.
Oh, hell, it's only 7 hours, 8 hours.
8 hours. I've looked it up.
That ain't bad.
Yeah, but if I'm driving 8 hours, I'm going to get paid for it.
Ain't nobody paying you to come down there so you can wake up Alice.
Unload all these tires. I got quite a few of them over here.
It's going to be expensive for me. I'm going to try to take the muskrat with me this year, so I can take people out fishing that don't normally get to go out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I ain't no pro on the Tennessee River at all, but get out in the boat and get moving around. There's a good chance to find something.
Hey, Cody, that's a lie. Cody's all the way down southern Kentucky, northern Tennessee, ain't he? I'm not exactly for
Cody?
sure. Yeah.
Yeah, they're South Kentucky. Real south.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Still on the phone, but Chris is taking care of it.
I thought you were making breakfast.
No, the lawyer's on the phone, man. More important than any breakfast.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I got one of those phone calls today coming.
Brian B, welcome in. Cody, welcome in. PR, thank you for coming in.
Doing something.
I'd like to fish with everybody. I don't care who they are in here. I fish with anybody.
Even
At least
if they
one.
can't fish worth a lick.
They might not get invited a second time, depending on how the day goes. But I'll try anybody once.
I got it. Oh, who's this guy? Oh, look, it's the kid.
Kid?
Yeah.
So, first of all, Telly organized that, not me. Second of all, Eric, you're telling me that you'll drive every day for work, which nobody likes to work, but everybody likes to fish, and you don't want to drive the same amount of time to go fishing and hang out with everybody.
Boom.
Is he not in the truck?
I don't know. I have the chat up. I can't see anything.
I drove 10 hours just to hang out with everybody up in Mendota. Chris, Telly, Lyle, Cindy, all of them.
Farthest Telly and I've drove so far is 13 hours.
Woo, wait.
I don't really mind driving that far if we're going to be there for at least 3 days.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, you don't want to turn around and come right back.
That's why we camp a lot when we do that, because camping's a whole lot cheaper than hotel rooms.
Yes, it is.
Right.
I sure will, PR. I'll tell her when she gets off the phone. Yeah, Chrissy just can't handle roughing it no more, so we just have to deal with motel room.
Yeah, that's right, Danny. It would have been nice if you heard it.
I got a pop-up camper and needs a couple things done to it. I'm thinking about renting me a spot down there and then going down early and taking my pop-up camper and stashing it somewhere.
You talking about Tennessee?
Yeah.
Telly and I'll be there early again.
Yeah, I got to find me a site. I haven't booked one yet. I've had other things, priorities.
Trying to talk myself into going fishing.
I don't know why you wait so late. The morning bite's where it's at.
Well, when you wake up at 2 a.m. and you're not supposed to.
Hey, chicken nugget.
Hey, it's about time. I came in here just to yell at you.
Before. What do I do now?
I said.
It's hard to tell.
I said, you're telling me that you'll drive every day for work, and nobody likes working, but you won't drive the same amount of time to go fishing.
Yeah. It's a long drive. I get to stop all the time. You see them stopped right now.
Well, you can stop on your way to go fishing.
So what are you saying? I need to drive to Indiana?
No, I'm saying you're talking about not
He said-
driving to
he said,
Tennessee because it's too
Don't
far.
come to my house.
You don't want to come over here. There ain't no fishing here. Not this time of year, especially.
Yeah, but I know there's good food over there.
See how far down the list fishing is becoming? Work, yes. Food, yes. Fishing, no.
Yeah, I know.
I'll drive anywhere for some good food.
Hey, you're in the wrong community.
Yeah, he's lying again there, Chris. I offered the good food and he never shows up over here.
Well, I'm not going to get into that situation there, Ernie.
Huh. Imagine that.
Ernie,
Jody,
you want me to come over there and do some work?
But I ain't asked you to do no work.
I know. I'm just messing with you, Ernie. I love you, buddy.
I can't even get you
Hey,
to
if I
bring.
didn't have a birthday party tomorrow, I'd come over there and shoot one of them deer for you.
You know what? He won't even load up lead on his truck and bring it over here so I could go buy molds and melt them down to make sinkers for us.
Whatever. I got 4 buckets of lead
Yeah,
that I need to get rid of because I've told Brad, I've done
My
promised
house.
Brad that I'd give him lead.
Drop them off at my house. I'll send you my address. You're right down there in Portsmouth anyway. I'm like 2 blocks, 3 blocks from Mark.
Yeah,
Just
you
set
could
it on my
ask Mark
porch. You ain't got to do nothing.
Yeah, that's what I told him.
I think Zach gets it from Mark.
Welcome in, Shirley.
Zach
T.
melted down.
Yeah, he does.
Everybody see Brad. It's his birthday today. Wish him a happy birthday.
Brad Cardell?
Brad Caudell.
Yep.
Oh,
so Brad
all
and
right.
Mark have the same birthday? Isn't it Mark's birthday?
Tomorrow's
Mark-
Mark's.
Tomorrow's Mark's? Okay.
Yep, tomorrow's Mark's 100th birthday.
All the best people have December birthdays. I'm just saying.
Whatever. July's better.
Mine's Christmas.
I was close.
Thank you.
Uncle
Hey,
Lou's in the
Uncle
house.
Lou, how
What's
you
up, buddy?
doing, buddy?
Welcome in,
Uncle
Uncle Lou.
Lou!
Any fan?
Any fin is possible.
Be back.
Jody, I talked to Bobcat. He actually says he knows somebody that I could probably leave that pop up down there. That way, when I want to come down, I can just grab it and take it.
I think it's 6 hours for us to get Chattanooga area.
That's not bad.
No, and that's what me and Telly have been talking about. It was like we need to start going down there more often. I mean, it's we get with our work schedule, got a 3-day weekend. We take 1 or 2 days of vacation. That's a whole week. We could be going down there a lot more. Especially since we bought the whole year fishing license anyway. Because we had planned on going more.
We broke up.
Yeah, it figures. My internet's messing with me.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got a little spotty there for a second. So, what's your great debate on your fishing today?
Lazy.
The truth shall set you free. You got to do something different, man. You're the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know what you got to do different.
I know it.
The river, at least our pool, I don't know what's going on down your way, but our pool is on the super fast rise, like 12 feet in 2 days.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Last time I looked at it was 3 days ago, and it was showing a steady decline. Maybe this rain we got changed everything. I don't know.
Yeah, we had a big decline for several days preparing for this rain, and now the rain hit. They dropped it about 4 or 5 feet, and now it's getting ready to shoot up 12 feet. That's why I call it the Yo-Yo River. It's just always up and down. It's hard to catch it consistent.
That's the truth.
On our pool, now you go to certain pools. That's the thing. I could travel to a different pool, and like the Gal Bliss pool, you know, they got the city pretty much right on the riverfront. They don't let that pool get out of control. They'll let the other ones flood, clear out the banks, but they won't let that one flood because all the houses and the city and everything's right on the water. They ain't gonna let it flood. So I can go to a different pool and get more consistent flow of water. Sometimes that's what I have to do.
I'm opening up the NOAA website that a real good friend of mine sent me at one point. I'm gonna look at it right now.
What are you looking for?
See what the river's doing.
Why, are you going fishing today?
I'm trying to talk myself into going. I'd like to at least go out and concentrate on just getting some bait.
Yeah,
That's been my biggest struggle,
Roger.
finding bait.
What kind of net do you throw, Chris?
I need a new net. It's only a 5
A little
foot.
one.
It's only a what?
5 foot.
Yeah. Yeah, those big nets are expensive, but I'll tell you, I used to buy the Phytech nets and the ones from Walmart, 5 foot, 3/8 mesh or whatever. But once I started throwing the 8 foot, 5/8 mesh from Betts Super Pro, dude, I catch way more bait. I throw the net way less times, and that net is 10 times tougher than the Phytech nets. They can take a beating, man. They don't shred and bust all the pieces on you every time you get them hung up. You might pop a little hole here and there, but overall, they're the monofilament that they use to make the net itself is a much tougher grade, 20-pound test or 50-pound test, as opposed to Phytech's like 12 to 15-pound test that they use. Now, Phytech's net are easier to throw because they're limber and they open easier, but they're also easier to tear up. So I prefer the bigger, stronger, tougher net. Yeah, but
don't feel bad. Mark's been trying to get me to come down and go fishing with him too.
I didn't say I was trying to get you to go fishing. I was letting you go fishing.
I'm just saying, Mark's been trying to get me to come down there and go fishing with him.
Well, you're starting to make us all wonder about you. If you won't drive 8 hours to go fishing, you won't drive an hour to go fishing, or 2 hours. Well, what are we, 2 hours from you?
I drive 45 minutes to go up to Hoover. That's what it takes me to get to Hoover.
Well, you're about to run out of time on Hoover. It's going to freeze.
I know. I'm going to have to come down there and go fishing with you, regardless of what I want to do. If not, I'm going down there and fish on the bank.
The closest I can get to Lawrenceburg on this NOAA website is Cincinnati, which really isn't all that far. And it's showing it's starting to come back up, but it's only a foot over 4 days.
That's perfect. That's nothing. So I'm guessing because Cincinnati, there's going to be a lot of the population and businesses and stuff on the waterfront there too, that they don't let it get out of control. The pools like I got, it's kind of like a reserve. Like, it doesn't matter what happens on our pool. The pool above us, it stays at 12.5 feet always. They keep that pool within inches. Like my pool gets measured in feet, sometimes 2 feet at a time. that pool is measured in inches. 12.5, 12.6, 12.7. That's that they keep it that close. And they'll do whatever they got to our pool to make that happen.
So according to this graph, looks like Wednesday night it was at about 28 feet, and by Sunday it's going to be at 30.9.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's a gradual. That's actually pretty good. A gradual rise in water. I catch a lot of fish on the gradual rise. I don't catch them on this. The thing about steep rises and steep falls is, fish have three things. They got food, survival, and reproducing. Well, they're not reproducing right now, so the only two things left, you got to think they can only do one thing at a time. They can't multitask, pretty much. So you got survival and food. Well, if the water's shooting straight up or straight down, their instincts kick in and they're in survival mode. They're not in feed mode. Once it stabilizes, then they go back into feed mode. And they have to feed. But on the fast rise and fall, that's why you hear people say they don't catch much. Catfish pretty much have the ability to only do one thing at a time. And based on conditions, time of year, and all that, you got to figure out which phase they're in.
Uncle Lou said J Puppy and Sambo were on the fish yesterday.
Oh, really?
Good morning, Jimmy.
Yeah, yesterday, if I could have picked any day of the week, yesterday would have been the day to fish. Because
we've got a Christmas thing going on tomorrow and then date night tomorrow night, so there's no way we're fishing tomorrow. We're definitely going Sunday. We've already decided that. But I'd like to go out and try to get on some bait, at least have it for Sunday.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would go bait fishing today because you fishing with rotten chicken.
That wasn't all. I had fresh chicken in there too. I was just playing it up more than anything.
Right. Well, everybody has their own preferences and thoughts and opinions and confidence levels, but I have no confidence in chicken after 50 degrees. Once I get below 50 degrees, I just haven't personally caught any fish on chicken. Now, maybe I just stopped using chicken after 50 degrees, and that's why I ain't catching it on chicken, although we do try sometimes.
Well, I was live with Danny and them just a couple of days earlier, and almost every fish I caught was on chicken that day.
Yeah.
I caught one skipjack, one little skipjack, and I got 2 or 3 fish on it, and everything else came on chicken.
I like Jody's comment. Always choose fishing. Everything, chores can wait.
Yep.
I know. I struggle every now. It's this time of year when it gets cold and the fish activities, just not great. It's hard to get up and 5 o'clock in the morning and tell yourself to go out there in the freezing cold. I do it anyway.
Okay, Loren, take care, girl. Merry Christmas.
The bad thing about me going after bait today too is, if I want to go somewhere and have the best opportunity to get on some shad or maybe some skipjack, I have to drive to the Ohio, and that's an hour and a half minimum.
Yeah.
I guess I could go. Well, even if I drove to Monroe Reservoir to try to catch some shad, that's an hour drive.
Yeah, it's an hour and 15-minute drive for me to get to my shad. If I get up to Rocky Fork, that's where I'm getting all my shad right now. I'm not even trying to gamble on the river. Now our marina, Shawnee Marina, it'll hold bait a lot, but here lately it's not been very reliable. So I can invest the hour and 15-minute drive to go to Rocky and guarantee I scored a lot and big shad. Last weekend, one throw, I filled up 2 coolers.
I remember hearing you say that. You gave a bunch away?
Yeah, he gave a bunch of it away.
Yeah, I gave Mark some. He he had so much that he split it up, gave it to another guy, a friend of ours, Tanner. We fished for 2 days on it and still threw, once we were done fishing for 2 days on it, I threw away 30 shad over 6, 7, 8 inches.
Wow.
Yeah. Once they've been in the cooler 2 days, I ain't using them.
Well, that's the other bad thing too, is if I stay here and try to go get on some shad, more than likely they're not going to be very big at all.
Well, small shad right now sometimes ain't bad. Some of our best days have been when we couldn't catch big shad, and all we caught was little 2 or 3 inch shad. And we said, the heck with it, just nip their tail off and thread 2 or 3 of them on the hook. And it's like, well, that's all we got, so that's what we're using. And
I've definitely done that before.
Cut the fire out of them.
Fresh bait's best bait.
Yeah,
PR,
if I had to
Kelly
choose
and I do date nights every once in a while.
Dude, you in a hurry?
Hey, there's my neighbor, Jimmy Geiger. What's up, Jimmy? He lives in Portsmouth
Hey,
now.
Chris. Oh, I'm doing okay, PR. Just still got an upset stomach. But Chris, fresh bait is best bait if you're willing to drive to get it, not pointing the fingers.
In a perfect world, I could, launch, catch some bait right there around the boat ramp and stuff, and go fishing. But for some reason down there at Tanner's Creek, and I've talked to some of the other boats that are out there, nobody's getting bait down there.
Yeah.
Like you up and just left the area, huh?
Now there's a warm water discharge that comes out right there at the end of Tanner's Creek into the Ohio, but I can't get my boat in it. There's trees all the way around it, and it's only about a foot deep.
Wow.
I tried to get the boat just close enough where I could get out. I ended up getting the boat stuck twice. I thought I was going to have to get pulled out the second time. I told Telly this morning, next time I go down there, I'm going to stay in Tanner's Creek and beach the boat and then just walk up to that warm water discharge, even if it's 200 yards away.
Yeah. It's got a lot of trees, though. I don't know how clear it is to be able to throw a net, but.
Well, from what I can see when I'm out there on the river looking into it, the whole warm water discharge is, I'm going to say, a couple hundred square feet, but it looks like there's room to throw a net in there. I don't think I'd have a problem throwing a net.
I got you. What about downriver along the bank? How close can you get? Is that those fish will be stacked up below it too?
Well, and that's where I caught that one skipjack, was sitting out there fishing where the warm water comes in, but it doesn't last very long at all. I mean, you get 20 yards down from that, and you can't even tell you got warm water coming out.
Oh, okay. So it's not generating nothing like the one
I fished. No, there's no kind of flow or anything there. There's a big pipe coming out of the ground. I'd say it's probably a 16 to 20 inch pipe, and there's just, a flow of, I'm going to guess, say 20 gallons a minute coming out of it.
Oh God, no.
There's not much there.
You can barely spot lock. Well, I guess you can. You can spot lock with a good trolling motor in ours, but if it's going to run on 8 or 9 to hold you still, that's how much water is coming through. It's kind of like
that's a lot.
It's kind of like a hydro more than a warm water dish. Yeah, it's cranking out a lot of water.
And to be honest with you, I don't even know where that water is coming from. I mean, there's nothing behind that. If you go behind where that pipe's coming out of the ground, it's a quarter mile straight back, and you hit the boat ramp. I don't know where that pipe's coming from. I don't know where that water is coming from.
Well, ours is a big.
I can get my boat. I can get close enough to read the temperature, and I have had it go all the way up to 70 degrees before. But you're in a foot of water, and you can't stay there.
Yeah. The water downriver of it's still going to be a little bit warmer than everything else.
I don't know. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll, because Telly said she's got to go to the store and get stuff ready for tomorrow. Maybe I'll just hook up to the boat and go try to find bait.
If you plan on going fishing, that's what I would do. I would not gamble on getting bait on Sunday. I would not gamble on frozen or chicken. I would.
Well, I'm always going to have chicken in the boat, but I would much, much, much rather have some shad or some skipjack.
Right.
I might even go, I don't even know, I might go look at my creek chub spot today too. See if they're still in there.
Yeah, chicken nugget. Yep, good name. Always gonna be chicken on my boat, no matter what. Name fits. Them chubs might be holding up this time of year because
Uncle Lou says, "What are you waiting for, then, Spiffy?" Uh-oh.
Roger.
Roger. All right, well, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get dressed.
Be careful, Chris.
Go find some bait.
All right, Chris. You have a good day, bud.
All right. I guess I'll see you guys later.
All right, be careful, son. Don't wear some warm clothes anyway.
Oh, I will. See you guys later.
All right, bye.
Oh, and before I go, PR, that is not why they call me Chicken Nugget. They call me Chicken Nugget because of one of those silly videos.
Wombos.
Yeah, Wombos. The hog leg plays all the time.
I'll tell you what, that's about the best one I think he's got.
That's the worst one ever made.
The best one.
It just fits you though. I mean, you got that boyish look to you.
No.
Chicken nuggets with honey.
And he's gone. Yeah, I'll probably jump off here too. Close this down.
Driving to do.
Make some breakfast.
I got 3 more stops here and stink of coffee.
Huh?
I said I got 3 more stops here and stink of coffee.
Oh, you over there in Chillicothe?
Yep, that's where I'm at.
Uh,
You come right off of 104. Tow yard now.
yeah, I just wonder what it costs now to get a tow.
I could tell you probably 13 years ago it was $108. Because that's when I used to work for Shamrock Towing.
I guess I can haul it myself. Oh, I gotta get my trailer back down here and air up the tire, see where that leak is. It's pretty wet out there today.
I'm just telling you now, if you got to get trailer tires, you better get them now because prices on all the tires are going up because Goodyear bought Mastercraft. Yeah. So.
These are just regular old 15-inch tires.
Yeah. You know which ones you're talking
Trying
about.
to find 15-inch tires, though, just laying around ain't easy.
Nope. Well, just let me know what size they are. I might be able to get some off of Jason in Jackson.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I don't know what size they was. But if it's just a little hole, I'll plug it myself and go on about my day.
Be right back.
All right. Wow, 26 great people in here this morning. I'll call you later, Roger, or message you. That way you'll know.
Remember? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Tell
gonna call
everybody,
you.
let me know what size they want, and I can see. I can give you a price quote, and
Yeah.
if you're around me, because I get 10%, and I can get as many tires as I want a year. I get 10% off.
Yeah.
Be cheaper than buying them from some place.
Your mom wants to know how many stops you got today.
I got 10 left. Well, 9 left. But I got to go to Portsmouth and Gallipolis and Midford. I got a bunch of driving to do.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
seems like every Friday they put a lot on me.
Yeah. You're taking
Mondays.
hit Portsmouth, Medford, and then go on over to Gallipolis.
Yep, because I'm not going from Gallipolis to Portsmouth and then back to Columbus. I'd rather go south through Waverly than north through Waverly. You know what I mean? I don't think I got any injection today. Date snacks. I'm going right through town now. I will be. 104, 35.
Roger said, I'm going to try going through Mark first. He told me he could help me.
Yeah, Mark's a good dude.
Yeah,
Mark's
I'm going.
good. Well, that's like them tires he was trying to get me to get for his car. That's a rare size, and then they're low pro, so they cost a lot of money.
Yeah, low pros always do, and I hate them. Ashley said pick her up so she don't have to go to work. I thought about adding another axle to my boat trailer.
Me up, Eric. Go to work. Actually, I'm in Chillicothe. I'm about to be in downtown Chillicothe. About 3 minutes. Who knows? I might be driving by Skip again. He might blow his horn at me.
Yeah, I tell you, just one of them days, man. I just wish I could get to feeling better. It's killing me. I can't stand it.
Yeah, but you could too.
Hey, Thomas, welcome in, buddy.
Good morning, Thomas.
I'm sure he's probably having a good slice of homemade pie this morning with his coffee.
She's probably at work.
Roger, if you do, let me know. Thanks, Ashley. It's just been a long
Me nothing, Roger.
few months. I don't know what's causing it. I think the medication's causing the stomach to be like this.
Right here's where Skip gets his tire weights from. Gary's tire.
Yeah, I seen there's a couple places there. Up somewhere there in Columbus or somewhere we stopped. I think it was Canal Winchester.
Yeah, I get a lot of my stops that give me the wheel weights.
Yeah.
I haven't
Oh,
really been
really,
collecting
boy?
them, and then the other day when I went to Rio Tire, he made me take a bucket of weights. He's like, "Here, take these with you."
Yeah, I take every one I get.
So now I got 4 buckets of 4 5-gallon buckets full of tire weights. And I made that deal with Brad. I mean, like I told him, I said, dude, I'll give you all the weights you want. All you
Brad
got to do is
mine.
supply me with the sinkers.
I offered Brad mine, and he said he's got about a quarter of a 55-gallon drum down there. He said he really don't care too much for doing those because it takes so much to clean them.
Yep.
Me, I don't care. I ain't doing nothing anyway. I'll put it on out there and melt them down in a big old cast
Yeah,
iron
but
pot.
how are you melting them down though?
Cast iron pot.
Yeah, but I mean, what source of energy are you using to burn to heat it up?
Propane. Propane.
Propane. So you're going to use a lot of propane.
No. You figure I'll have.
If you're doing that, make sure you got plenty of ventilation.
If you brought all them over here, I'd spend more in my molds than what I will with propane. But once I get the molds, I have no overhead other than propane. If I can't melt 4 of those buckets down with $20 worth of propane, I quit.
Here's that self-service gas station you were talking about down here in Chillicothe, the only one I know of.
Oh, you're down there on Main Street.
Yep.
Right there on the corner of Main Street and 50.
That towing company I just dropped them tires off to, they own that gas station.
Yeah. Do what? She her talking to herself again. I'll tell you, old age is terrible. Let's see. Roger says, same here. I've already got all the molds and the pot to pour it in. I'm just missing the lead. Yep. Roger, I might be able to help you out with that. Lead, since you're up in Columbus, I can turn you on to a few guys. I told him I wouldn't mind paying, a little bit. And I can't get a hold of the connection in West Virginia, or I could buy it by 100 pounds or more. Yeah,
I do like
you're
them,
right.
drifting
You're
sinkers.
right, you are.
Brad makes.
I gotta have expert advice, so I asked myself. And when I set that hook in my finger from loading the poles, I tell myself too. Back on this cloudy, it look like snow cloud out there.
Told you it was flurrying in Columbus earlier.
Yeah, I looked out there on the ramp and it looks a little wet. I don't know if it's coming off the roof or if the ground's actually that wet out there right now or not. I don't know. I gotta improvise. I don't think I'll go out and put them lights on. Hmm. PR says, Eric, your driving scares me, even when I'm not in the vehicle.
My driving might scare you, but at least I get you there in one piece.
Watch out for that cat.
Huh? What cat? I'm running over.
That's
I'll run
right.
over anything the size of a human.
I'd run them over too to get in my way.
Yeah. I don't want your vehicular homicide.
What? He stepped out in front of me. Why am I doing up in this guy's yard? Oh, I swerved to miss him.
Car parked in my way.
Look, Eric's blowing again.
I always blow the horn when I get to Jack's. That way they open the door. That way I'm not sitting out here waiting on them.
Oh, you over at Jack's?
Yep, that's where I'm at, Jack's Tires.
See if they got some weights over. I'll go over and pick them up.
No, he wants to sell them. He don't give them away.
I know. I'm buying them.
I already
Right.
talked to him about it. I got plenty of places that just give them to me, so.
Must be nice.
You know, I've been doing this for three years now, so this has been my route for I don't know, like 2 years. So a lot of them know me.
If I don't get no better, fishing will probably be out of question too.
Mine goes only got 2 tires. I mean, that's where we're going. All right, I'll be right back.
And I'm waiting on her to get woke up in there so I can get motivated.
What do you want me to do?
Morning, JBT.
What do you want me to do?
Nothing. All right, PR, take care. She said good morning, Ash.
Oh,
Hey, Chris. Love you too, brother. Stay out of trouble. Be safe today.
What?
Heard that. I'm sitting here trying to figure out what it's going to do out there, actually. I mean, if it starts raining, I ain't going out there messing around. I'll just be stuck in a house again today. I feel halfway right. That's usually the way it ends up. The weather goes bad. And days I don't feel like really doing anything, the weather's great.
Outrolled.
Yep. That's why I'm thinking about calling up a temporary agency and see what they charge for some labor workers, so I can go up and get things done. But it probably scared me to death.
Probably will. Make $15 an hour just flipping boogers in McDonald's.
Yeah. That's why the prices is $8 for a hamburger and a little bit of fries nowadays.
Yep.
That's why everything went up.
There's a stink meal.
All these young people wanting that high dollar. Yeah, we did too. Now you see what the high dollar got you. You got to spend more for what you want. You really ain't making that $15 an hour.
Waiting towards me too.
Yeah, it's getting darker out there.
They said off and on. They said it's off on snow today.
Yeah.
That's what they were saying on Spectrum. I just don't understand how paper stinks that bad.
It's not the paper, it's wood.
It smells like rotten cabbage.
It's where they're cooking that down with the chemical in it.
Yeah. See that? Santa Claus.
You're going towards the Stardust Lounge and the Lion's Den. Well, good thing Curtis ain't with you. He'd be wanting to stop. He's going to buy Christmas gifts.
Yeah, every time I drive by this place up here, I get upset. I'll show you why. What's up there? Every time I drive by this White House up here, I get upset because I see this long boat sitting out here just rotting away. See it?
Eric's back. We lost service there for some reason.
Yeah.
Curtis must be awake.
So it's probably.
Oh, you talking about that big White House with that great big old lake here?
No, it ain't got a lake. There's a nice big long boat that sits out there that's got weeds and everything all rolling around.
Oh.
It's I can't remember what road. I'm on 104.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Paper mill.
Yeah, I thought you was talking about that one on 23, big old White House with the big lake out back here by the railroad track. Man,
Big lake.
I'd love to have that place.
I still don't get why they try to get me to go to Gallipolis and all that first, and then turn around and go to Portsmouth. It makes no sense when I'm right here in Chillicothe.
Yeah, exactly. They want to run your day longer. Time you run there and come back over there, you're going to be out a few hours, and you can do a complete circle and be back at the shop sooner.
Yeah.
Sooner you get back, the less money they pay you. I mean, it's common sense.
Less gas they have to spend too.
Yeah. So they're saving two ways.
Yep.
That don't make sense, some of the things they do nowadays, man.
Yeah. It's like they used to have me run from Chillicothe to MacArthur, then to Jackson and Rio, Gallipolis, West Virginia, and then all the way to Portsmouth. But they took MacArthur off my route. I hate it there.
I don't like going through MacArthur. I get a weird feeling when you go through there.
They have their town festival in MacArthur. They shut the street down, and they popped me for running the stop sign, even though the street was shut down.
Huh.
Yep. So that turned me off against MacArthur, and then MacArthur always used to cry because they always wanted their tires at 9 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, there's sometimes I don't even get out of Portsmouth at 9 o'clock.
Yeah. I know when I went through Portsmouth and everything, I did it in late in the evening. I want to say probably 10 o'clock maybe. I'd be rolling through there.
Yeah, they really ain't been saying nothing about me going to Portsmouth after Chillicothe lately. You have one that's in, I think it's Williamsburg.
Leesburg, that's where I seen that first 1/5 scale gas car was over there in Leesburg.
Yeah.
Or Leesburg or something like that. It's out west of Chillicothe.
It's got BFE, 2 tires.
Roger said Portsmouth isn't a good talent to go through no matter what time it is. Yeah, I was down there fishing that tournament, Roger, when Skip and all us was down there. We had a whole busload come walking down there, down beside the wall. Kind of freaked me out a little bit. I was going to load my stuff back up until they left. And come find it out, it was rehabbers. That didn't make things even better. But I was ready.
I gotta go see Mark today. Roger.
Yeah, I got to looking at that game Troy's got. The guy said there was a way to be able to play it on the Xbox, but you have to go through, you buy it through Steam, then you got to go through GeForce, and GeForce is what you're playing it through. And it just shows up on your Xbox. So I imagine you have to pay for it from Steam and then pay GeForce to use their browser. If not, you don't play the game Troy's got. Unless you got a PC. I don't see any precipitation in the forecast, and they are treating all the streets up here with salt water. Up there where you're at in Columbus, they're getting prepped and ready for this.
Today.
They're getting prepped and ready for it. Let's see. Weather for Columbus, Ohio. 35 degrees, feels like 28. 5% precipitation, humidity 73, and winds 9 miles an hour. So bundle yourself up, pretty much. It's going to get down to 27 tonight. That's why they're, if the streets are wet, that's why they're salting it. 34 tomorrow and 24 for Saturday.
They see the snow and they forget how to drive.
Sunday's going to be 32 and 21 up here. Yeah. Winter's here, people.
Yeah.
It sucks. It doesn't matter. I can't go outside anyway.
What?
I'm stuck in the house. When you get tired of Xbox, YouTube, eating, you sleep. That's about all there is to do. And it all gets old real quick. It costs me more to stay in than it does to be outside. At least outside I can make some money after I get things done. I mean, I got 3 weed eaters out there, 2 steels, and a Craftsman. I could work on. Got a tiller motor to work on still yet. Got a boat to work on. I just wish that truck had an 8-foot bed on it. It tickled me to death. They quit making actual trucks anymore. Got 13 great people still left in the house. Still trying to figure out what to do today. I really don't want to run up here now because it's getting too late in the day. One-man crew, it takes all day to do something. Probably should load the grinder up when I go back up.
That's what I do all day, window watch.
Huh?
But this is what I do all day, window watch.
Yeah. You're doing something. You're making money. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
I'd
Everybody used to do.
I'd give anything to go back to work driving truck. At least back then, you know, I could actually get things done.
Now, did you do overnight loads or did you just do in town?
Oh, it was all night. I left here at the house, drove to Columbus, picked my truck up, and head to West Virginia, and I'm down there all night. I come back, I'm usually home by 11, 12 o'clock, and I get back up at 5 o'clock and start all over. Mind you, I'm supposed to have narcolepsy, but I've done that job for 2 years. I only had one wreck that was hitting a deer. Now, if I was that bad, I would have wrecked a long time ago.
Yeah.
But everybody I had delivered.
That phone call, that wear me out.
Yeah, I went to Huntington, Milton, Charleston, but and them was the three I went to. I'll go to Huntington first, then to Charleston, then back to Milton. Then I go to the TA on 34 there and fill up, and grab coffee, jump back in the truck, drive back to Columbus, and only have one short day, and that was Mondays. And I drove to Beckley down to Crook Brothers and come back. And I don't care. It just might be one skid or two. Drive 4 hours just to deliver it. That just don't make sense. But I made good money. And everybody I deliver to, they get mad when I go on vacation because they got to deal with somebody else that don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, I get that same thing when I take a day off to go to the doctor. The next day, I go pissed off. Where were you at? That guy didn't know what he was doing, where to put the tires or anything. I got to take time off sometime.
Yeah, I took a week off. When I got back, I got chewed out real good by my buddies down at U.S. Foods. The guy they sent down there took a sign off the side of their truck, and that great big giant 6x6 dock plate in the floor, he warped it. He hit it so hard. He said he thought the truck was coming inside the building. So I got chewed out over that one. And then my boss says, "Why do we have these issues when you're not there? What do you do different?" I said, "Well, I don't go down there acting like I know it all or anything like that. I treat them people like I would want to be treated, and their stuff like it was mine. I mean, I go down and we buy each other breakfast. One day it might be McDonald's, other days it might be Tudor's. You never know."
I don't know if I'll lose service because I'm almost up on Waverly now.
And sometimes them guys get double breakfast. But doggone Tudor's had some nice biscuits and gravy, though, I'm telling you. That's where it's at.
Yeah, I put a lot of miles on the road. That's all I can say. It
Yep.
sucks, but hey, better than making it deliver and dealing with people at the pizza shop. I'm glad I'm out of there.
Good. Yeah, sun's popping out over here. That won't last long.
That place is a nightmare. You
I
don't
know.
worry about people coming in and showing up for work.
I guess I could get me a straight edge and lay that aquarium over and start cutting silicone out of it. And get me a tube of silicone and reseal it. Then the house will smell like vinegar. Might go in there and fill out a application for credit through Red Cat Racing. See if I can pass it. Order me one of them race cars. see what's
35 miles an hour down through here. I wish there was a way I could avoid this town.
up.
And you gotta go right through it. So
What is that, Waverly?
that's Waverly.
I thought so. That building looked familiar.
Yeah, that's where that old building was that was falling down. They tore it down and refinished the side of it.
Yeah.
Redid the parking lot.
I haven't been down that way in a little bit. I ain't really paid that much attention when I did go rolling through there. I do too, J&J. I'm not really sure, but they're the ones that would probably be more willing to give me credit to get a car. I just don't really know which one I really want to go with. But right now, Red Cat's only one that's I'm looking up at right now. But I was electric car. I think it was a HPI, the one I had, Raj. I got to thinking they always want to take them cars and they put balloons over the stuff to get them to work, to keep them wet from getting wet. I just wonder what would happen if you spray it with Flex Seal to seal it up, if it would be okay. I want to look on Craig's.
I think of that Star Wars Netflix hidden window.
Yeah. I think I'll look on Craigslist and see what's on there. It's probably went downhill quite a bit. Last time I looked, there was a lot of false advertising in there, basically dealers and everything. Smallwater wants to know if you can pull over for Slim Jims and scratch offs, Eric.
No, I don't do the scratch off now. The Slim Jims, yeah, I'll pull over for them.
I believe the last girl he had in the truck had the scratch offs. Yeah, here in a couple more hours, I'll forget about that BLT and eat some more burritos and chocolate milk.
Yeah, they built a new, I don't know what it is, boat place for Lake White boat house.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't been down there yet in a while.
They took out one of the boat ramps to build it, so there's only one boat ramp now down here on this side.
Yeah, that's up by the. It's the one that's kind of look like it's straight up and down over there when you first come in.
Yeah, it's Lake White right here. If you can see it or not.
Yeah, where I was talking about's up on the upper end there by the old. It used to have a house up there. Yeah. Yep, about right in there. Welcome in, Mike Sampson. Hope everything is good for you down your way, brother. I see a red truck sitting over here.
Got a red building. That's the new boathouse.
Oh, okay.
They took out one of the ramps. They got a beach over there now too.
I don't remember that red building being there last time I was there.
No, they just built that.
Wow.
Yeah,
I like to hit the spillway. I like to hit that spillway for some walleye.
Ah, yeah. Keep Creek.
Yeah, it dumps into the Big Beaver. Yeah, it's cold here too, Mike. Time to blow the horn when you get by the house, Jimmy said. I was just waiting for a big deer to come jumping out there, and he hit it. Hopefully, he gets a good.
I mean, it's a lot. More, not a semi more.
He hit a good headshot and don't tear it up too bad. I'll come down there to the truck and pick it up. Time he gets done for his day, he can swing by here and pick his meat up. And have dinner with me because we'll have some cube steak, gravy, and biscuits. And we'd have to go live to do that so he could show Curtis what he's having.
I don't know if this truck can make it down here, Rude. It's 13 feet tall. 13 feet tall.
Oh yeah, you can make it. You can make it down here. I had a semi in my driveway
I think
when
30.
I drove.
Sure.
I got lucky one day. I backed down here and the power line just touched my pipes and went across. I had to get a piece of 2x4 and put up in the air to push up on it to get it to go over my pipes when I went to pull out. How you doing, Becca? Appreciate you coming in, girl.
My best blanket.
I gotta check something out real quick. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Becca, I got a question. You want to help me and Chris do the 500 giveaway?
So looks like chocolate milk.
I just ain't made up my mind what I want to do yet. You may have an answer. I ain't no good at pulling things up. That's why I need technology. Two ladies are better than one when it comes to computers. 500 sub. I just ain't made up my mind yet. I got a couple hunting things here. I'll probably put up for grabs. Broadheads. See what I can find in the fishing category. I still got a few left to go before I hit 500. Yeah. I need Talton that. I don't know how to do all that. I'm old school. I'm numbers. Pick a number. or we could shake up chicken bones, throw it on the floor, and Whichever one's the closest to the X, that's the number it will use. Well, either or. Somebody just went down the road getting it. Chrissy had it going one time, but I don't know what happened. I don't know when it'll be. I ain't reached 500 yet. But like Marcel Ledbetter, I just stopped the train and see if they wanted a possum before I went out to get it. Sure can. That was like a good spot for a deer to run out, Eric. There she is. What do you say, young lady?
I say, morning, y'all.
Yeah. I think I'll go back and make me some macaroni and tomatoes. And
Right
some
now?
cornbread. Huh?
Right now?
No. That's what's going to be dinner.
Oh, I was like, wait a minute, you came up here, waited for me to come up here, and now you're going to leave?
Well, yeah, because you run the show better than I do.
No.
Oh, they're probably calling to check on my car insurance or warranty. That might be the hospital.
I don't mind. I don't mind helping you do that. It just depends on when it's going to be.
Oh, I'll wait. Hey, hang on, heart doctor. Be right back.
Okay. He really did leave.
Phone call. I heard the phone ringing.
Yeah, he says that about the heart doctor. So, I guess, so what do y'all want to do? Well, I'm up here.
See what I'm doing. They're driving.
Well, I ain't driving. I'm going to be driving here pretty soon. I'm letting the morning rush get out of the way before I head to the tax office. Hey there, S&T. How you doing? Mr. Ernie will be back here shortly, depending on how long that phone call is. So I actually just came in. I'm not really sure what all's been talked about or what everybody's up to, or I wasn't prepared to come up here and just do a lot of talking.
Yeah, but you're good at that, Becca.
Well, when I got something to talk about. Guess we could do a few y'all want to do a few trivia questions till he gets back? Anybody feel like in the thinking mood? Since how it's almost Christmas time? Of course, these are pretty easy, though. Here's a question. Elvis isn't going to have a white Christmas. He's going to have a what Christmas? Am I got an answer?
Not answering it. I know it, but
Yeah, he ain't gonna have a white Christmas. He's gonna have a what Christmas? S&T says we had a bad what? We we had a bad ass storm here in West Virginia. Oh, blue. There we go. Mr. Curtis got blue and S&T got blue, and there's Mr. Jeremy. He got blue. Well, y'all are good. I didn't even know that answer. I'm not an Elvis fan, so I didn't know the answer. Sweet. Well, that's pretty fast.
hey, Jeremy.
Oh, here's a good one. I know this one. In the movie How the Grinch Stole Christmas, the Grinch was described with 3 words. What are they? So, in the movie How the Grinch Stole Christmas, the Grinch was described with 3 words. What are they? S&T, how did is everything okay from that ash storm? Did you have a lot of damage or anything, or? I had some really bad hail here. What's it been now? I guess 3 or 4 days ago now. Oh, hey there, Mr. Tim. How you doing? Oh, that's right. Now that I'm thinking of, now that Mr. Tim said that, yeah, gonna have a blue Christmas without you. I know the song now. Thank you, Mr. Tim. That just brought back some. I have heard that song. Mr. Jeremy, no, that's not the answer. Heck, I don't know is not the answer. Does anybody watch How the Grinch Stole Christmas? Trees down everywhere. Second day, no power still. Oh, I hope you'll get it back pretty soon. Mr. Rogers said Elvis is the best. I don't know. He was pretty blue without you. I'm back. Had to take a phone call. Hey there, Miss Shirley. How you doing? We're doing. Well, it doesn't look like nobody's gonna get this trivia question here. So, How the Grinch Stole Christmas was described with 3 words. What are they? Are stink, stank, stunk. Let's see. I don't think anybody's gonna get that next question, so I'll move on. Here's one, y'all. Y'all have to know this one. In the movie It's a Wonderful Life, what happened every time a bell rang? Hey, Mr. Ernie's back.
Yeah, I know that one. I just can't think of it off the top of my head. Hello, Jeremy. Timberlina, welcome back. S&T, welcome in. Shirley T, welcome back.
Same thing Red Bull gives you.
Well,
Sorry, we were.
every time the bell rings, somebody gets their wings, right?
That's right. That's right.
All right. Well, that's not good. They said the test sucked.
Uh-oh.
So I got to go in. They're going to run a scope in me, see if I got any blockages and all that crap. Might have to spend another night in the hospital. Yeah. I told him, I said, I'm not doing it if I have to sleep in a POW room and a shared bathroom.
Sister campground on that road.
There we go. Yep, everybody's pretty much getting that one. I knew y'all would get that one. Mr. Curtis, an angel gets its wings. Mr. Rogers, an angel gets their wings.
Oh, it's Curtis. Welcome in,
Angel.
Crudy. Yeah, he's awake. It's amazing, ain't it? I guess I ain't good enough, you know. I ain't good as Hog Leg and KP and all that, even though I got up early and
You're gonna give him a complex now, Ernie.
Ah,
I mean,
you know that ain't true.
I'm just messing with him.
Y'all, did y'all know which country eggnog came from? There's a good one. Anybody know which country that eggnog actually came from?
Germany.
That would be incorrect. S&T says, I hope you'll be okay, Mr. Ernie.
Oh, it'll be all right, ST. I want to go in cracking jokes anyway, so if anything does happen, at least I know I got a smile on somebody's face. Ain't Germany. I want to say the Irishman probably won't come up with it because he got green beard.
Mr. Jeremy said France, and no, it's not France. But you know, there is a saying about France. Remember that old saying? Something about I see London, I see France, I see so and so's underpants.
That was from drinking too much eggnog.
I think it was I see London, I see France. No, I see something. I see France. I see Mr. Jeremy's underpants, I guess.
Yeah, I was sitting there yesterday. I think it was yesterday, eating Taco Bell breakfast and looked over and seen this place called the Hooch. I said, I ought to run over and get me a bottle of bourbon so I can have some bourbon chicken. But
So that you can have a hooch.
yeah, that too. I'll take a little nip of that. But yeah, it'd be awful to fix that high dollar dinner like that and not taste good. You know, it turned me away from it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Jeremy. I'm sorry, y'all. I blew that secret. I blew the secret that Mr. Jeremy wears underpants.
Well, he wears them Roo pants, Roo underwear.
The underoos.
Yeah, that's it. They got little catfish on them.
I thought they had the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers
What a
on them.
baby. Short shorts commercial.
Oh, yeah. Who wears short shorts? We wear short shorts.
I'll tell you what,
There with short shorts.
the Nair works. Yeah, it was a Nair commercial.
Yeah, it was a Nair. Yeah. Nair with short shorts.
It works. I mean, it stinks, but it works.
Miss Shirley actually kind of got it because she says, I think it's British. And yeah, it was England. That's where eggnog.
Yeah. Eggnog come from Britain.
Mr. Rogers says, was you down by the Chattahoochee where it gets hotter than a hoochie coochie?
Yeah.
Mr. Rogers says he's sticking with his Pinocchio underwear.
Oh, man. Let's see something.
So y'all better watch it. He can go around telling a lot of lies.
Dude. Oh, this ain't it. That's a baby doll. I thought that was a radio. My buddy's dad passed away, and he gave me that little brand new radio, a little black radio, about like that. I think it's black. I only seen it once. I put it back in the box and put it up. Roger's wearing Pinocchio underwear. I had a pair of those once too.
That's why I said I think you better watch out because he might go around telling a lot of lies.
Yeah. That's what that girl told him to. It says, lie to me, Roger. That must be Eric I hear. It sounds like wind noise a little bit. It sounds like it's coming from outside the window here.
Well, I know it's not me. I ain't breathing that hard.
They wanted to go in and check my arteries and stuff out sometime next week, I guess, if they can get me in. Yeah, I got enough going on. They think that might be why my heart's an AFib and all that. You reckon? So I guess after next week, if I do, it's stent time, and then they're going to tell me what I can eat and what I can't eat. Hello, lettuce and shrimp.
There ain't nothing wrong with lettuce and shrimp.
I love shrimp. I just can't afford it. Not like that. When we go out to like Golden Corral or something like that, I eat things that I don't eat every day. I won't go in there and get mashed potatoes and macaroni and cheese. I go in and eat stuff that I don't eat.
But there's a lot of things you can eat with shrimp that you don't have to eat like 100 shrimp. Like you can
I make a meal on shrimp. I don't have to have nothing else.
You don't have to. You can make yourself a like a avocado and shrimp salad.
I don't know about that. Hey, come here. Here. Go on.
Bed. Now.
Go on. She's laying there. She was laying there dreaming.
Get in bed.
She come out of nowhere.
What I tell you to do?
I keep shrimp all the time in my fridge.
Oh, I love shrimp. That's why I couldn't work no place, like Longhorn. Oh, I'd tear up that Southwest shrimp. I would love to find their sweet ginger sauce that they serve at Longhorn. I cannot find it nowhere. My wife just had that.
In other words, she just had that done.
I heard that. Yeah, they said they think it might be a blockage, but some people might have something that shows up on the stress test.
And if you do have to have a stent in, I mean, it's not, you don't, how do I say this? It's not a bad thing. I mean, it's not always,
It's not always good.
Yeah, but I'm just saying you want it to be unblocked. So yeah, it's not like it's one of those things that, I got a stent now and I'm gonna be gone. That's not it.
I don't know. It might be around here the way she does it. I'm about dying, man, not being able to get out and do anything because she won't let me. Hey, guys, welcome in.
Well, if they do a stent, you're going to be able to go out and do lots of stuff. That's the reason.
It depends on what the warden does.
Yeah, you'll be able.
You can get in trouble.
There's millions of people out there that have stents, and they live a totally normal life.
Yeah. What day is it?
Hey there, Mr. Gaza. How you doing? Mr. Jeremy says, good to see Eric's mom let Eric off restriction and have his keys back to him. LOL. See, Mr. Rogers says his dad had a stent put in and he felt like a new man. Oh, he'll be back in just a minute. I'm doing pretty good, Gaza. Thank you so much. Miss Shirley's finally getting over this cold flu. Can't wait to get back to Santee to go fishing. Sweet. I can't wait to get back to fishing. Just like totally. I got a tiny bit more fish in my freezer, and then I'll be all out. It was pretty packed, but I've been trying to eat up everything that's out of my freezer. Hope you have a Merry Christmas too, S&T. I know you cherish every single moment out there. And I'm going to say a special prayer for your wife, S&T, on everything going okay and you're trolling it okay with the meds and all that stuff. Mr. Gaza, no graph now till January. You talking about a skin graft? Or are you talking about like a fishing graft on a boat? I'm lost on that one. I like those little tiny towns. I'm assuming that's a little tiny town that Eric just went through. Looks like it, judging by the way the street's made. No, work broke up for Christmas. Grafting, AK. Oh, okay. I'm sorry about that. I wasn't sure. Okay, I get you now. Oh, sweet. So, yeah, you do. You got some good time off there. Here's y'all a little until everybody gets back. Another little trivia question. According to the song, what did my true love give to me on the 8th day of Christmas? On the 8th day of Christmas, what did my true love give to me? Now I know all y'all are sitting there singing the song now.
Well,
on the 8th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. Miss Shirley got it. Made some milking.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, the 26th I go in. Yay. Gotta reschedule lung test or something, or I don't know. Chrissy's got it going on. I don't know what's going on. I'll just do what needs to be done.
Oh, look, that guy looks like he's got a flat tire.
Yeah. No, he's checking to see how much longer before it has a baby. That's what it's doing. Eric's there to help deliver.
He makes deliveries to individual people?
No, that's shop.
Oh, that's a shop right there?
Yeah, probably is. He delivers to small shops around town. I got a good thumbnail for Eric. It's a Michelin Man body with Eric's face on it. I make good thumbnail. Yeah. It'll be the day after Christmas. We go have that done. I told him I didn't want no small room. That shared bathroom. I want something I can at least chase a nurse around in.
So you say, gauze it. He said, I don't. Are you talking about what your true love gave to you on the 8th day of Christmas? You said a headache.
Yeah. You said something you shouldn't have. Got that frying pan. I guess I could thaw out a chicken and have fried chicken for Christmas. Because that might be the last one I ever get that's going to taste good.
Why do you say that?
Because once they get them stints in you, they tell you what you can eat and what you can't eat. Or what you ain't supposed to.
That's the stuff you're supposed to be eating anyway.
Not with the skin on it fried. If it ain't fried, it don't taste good.
You can still do everything within moderation.
I don't know what that word is, Becca.
Would you like me to Google the definition?
Moderation to a country boy is eat it till you get full. Don't get me wrong, I like salads. I like chicken put in salads. I like pork chops in a salad.
But you know what?
I like all that fried.
Eating healthy does not always mean a salad.
Oh, I've done it for a year. I've ate rice and salad for a year, and I lost 100 pounds.
Yeah,
it was rough.
Just think, you can have good old yummy frog legs.
There ain't no frogs around here, Becca. Everybody done ate them all.
Well,
these boys down here get them out of season.
You need to start breeding frogs.
It'd be nice. I know when I was out fishing one of them lakes, I heard them out there hollering. I was like, boy, that would sure would be good if he had a couple extra partners to go with him. But I don't hear like 2 or 3.
Aw, Miss Shirley, you have a wonderful, blessed day. She says she's got to go to the grocery store. All of her grandkids are coming to put up her Christmas tree, and she's got to feed them all. She loves every minute of it.
All right, Shirley, have a good day, girl. Be careful going to the store. Enjoy the grandkids.
All right.
I mean, we got Eric on here. He's our grandkid too, I guess. Poor little fella.
Young.
But yeah, I mean, you can eat all kinds of things that they are really yummy. You know,
I like the rice. I like salads. I mean, I ran out of ideals for rice. I mean, I went from chicken and beef bouillon. Then I got up to pork chops sauteed in butter. That was pretty good. And throw it in your salad. But yeah, I've had rice any way you can think of, but I don't know how I did it, but the 3 pound butter bowl, I could eat half of one of those. But that's all I ate though during the day was rice and salad. And it was pretty good.
And rice don't raise your blood sugar?
Mm-mm. We
Man,
cooked it, and it didn't raise nothing. Everything come back normal.
you're lucky on that one. Oh, but you're not diabetic though.
No,
Okay, yeah, that makes sense
not
then.
yet. Give them time. It's coming.
There's some things you can do to rice that like those Laughing Cow cheese wedges. Have you ever seen those?
Huh.
Yeah, they come in those little round little disc looking things over there with where all the specialty cheeses are. They're called
Okay.
Laughing Cow. And they come in these little triangular things. You open it up and each of one of those little discs have 8 of those in there. And there's different flavors of them. And so they when you take them out, take that and you mash that up into your rice.
Yeah, have cheesy rice. I've done that too.
Yeah, except for they ain't. I mean, you're not gonna have this big old because you can take a little of that, mix a little bit of heavy whipping cream in it, and then it'll become more of your we call it your creaminess.
Yeah. Hi, Coastal. Welcome in.
But that cheese is actually better for you than
Oh, I love cheesy macaroni when it's made where it's real creamy. I don't like that old dry stuff. I mean, it's okay if you put it in a bread pan, cut squares out of it, roll it in egg and flour and fry it the next day. But if you got good creamy macaroni and cheese, it's hard to set in the refrigerator like that and then tear it up the next day with egg and flour. I made a Lee Evans dish with chicken. You cook your chicken breast a little bit, slice it, put it in a pan with some tomato sauce and cheese, and bake it a little bit. Oh, it's pretty good. But we browned chicken after we cut it, sauteed it, simmered in butter, get it brown. Then we put it in the oven and baked it with tomatoes.
Hey there, girl, Miss Coastal Waters in the house. Well, I like to make I'll take like frog legs and I'll put them over. Well, now you got to remember, I'll make cauli rice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you're back.
Yeah, but you can make all kinds of flavors of that rice, and you can put like stuff over the top of it, or it really is good. I like to make a Spanish version of it.
I just wonder what it'd be like with some rice put in with that chicken and cheese. It sounds like it might taste okay.
Yeah, it probably would taste something like a chicken cheesy rice.
Yeah, right now, the only thing that's tasting good to me that even comes close is tomatoes and macaroni, and then I ate some of that Doritos last night with chocolate milk. It seemed like it had what it's supposed to taste like. But everything else just nasty. The coffee's nasty. Little Debbie cakes is nasty.
Oh, chocolate covered Doritos, man, that is awesome stuff, too.
Oh, I did Doritos and eat that and drink chocolate milk when I was a teenager. And I was like, yeah, that's pretty good. But the milk has changed over the years since I was a kid. They don't taste the same.
Doritos don't?
No, the chocolate milk don't taste like it used to.
Oh. Well, that's probably because when you were little, you probably squirted more chocolate in it.
Well, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, we had that too. That Hershey syrup.
And you just like really squirted it. They had the
Yeah,
chocolate and the strawberry.
you cake the bottom of your glass with it and stir it up good.
Uh-huh.
Then you take your spoon and you rake the side of it. Just eat the chocolate. Yeah, that Nestle's Quick. I used to drink a lot of it. Strawberry Quick.
I think they still make that.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, Doritos is great. Only thing is, a lot of potato chip companies, what you used to pay 50 cents for now is $5, and they don't got flavor like they should. Cons used to be my favorite, man. When they like the barbecue, you take and you can make bologna sandwiches out of anything and put chips on it, but you gotta have the flavoring on the chip to get it to be right. Huh? Tell them I don't have a Dodge Charger anymore.
Did you say you squirted chocolate milk on your tater chips?
No.
I missed something in the conversation.
Make a bologna sandwich, you gotta have the flavoring on your chips in order to make the sandwich taste good, like the barbecue.
Oh no, I can eat plain tater chips. Smush it on your bologna sandwich.
Next time you get a bag of Cons barbecue, put them in the freezer. Let them get good and cold.
I don't understand what you're saying. A package of what? What kind of barbecue?
Cons.
I've never heard of that.
You ain't never heard of Cons potato chips?
Maybe that's why I wasn't understanding what you were saying.
Wow, they're up here all over the place. Maybe they don't sell them down there. But next time, if you get something, like a little greasy potato chip, put a barbecue one of that brand in the freezer or the plain.
Roger, do you know where I'm at?
Let it get cold, and then try it.
I usually make my own tater chips.
Roger's ex used to dip Doritos in a glass of milk. Huh. I never tried it with plain milk. Good morning, Wood and Metal. Appreciate you coming in.
I ain't ever heard of dipping chips in milk.
I haven't either. Wow. I know Cons. I accidentally had some in a cooler once and they got real cold. That's why, to me, it seemed like it gives it a little different flavor, but I brought them home and stuck them in the freezer. Let them get cold. The grease in it gets cold, and I don't know. It's hard to explain. To me, it seems like it gives it a different flavor.
So the grease gets all frozen and solidifies on there, so that when you eat it, your lips taste all greasy and everything.
Well, I think the flavor lasts longer. I don't know.
It's like you're putting homemade chapstick on your lips.
Was that Eric I seen walking packing them 2 tires?
I don't know. I wasn't even paying attention. Hey there at Wood and Metal Garage. How you doing? Cons, I'm gonna have to look that up because I do not.
There's I don't know if I still got the picture in here or not.
Hang on, I'm looking it up. Cons.
So find.
We have a furniture store named that.
I'm trying to think of the name of that cheese popcorn that we bought that was bacon flavored. I don't think I got the picture here anymore. I might have deleted it.
Let's see. Here's a picture one. I'm gonna look at the picture. Well, if that ever pulls up. Okay, here it goes. Oh no, I don't even recognize that package. We don't have those down here.
Yeah, that other
Mark said
popcorn.
you're ugly and you dress funny,
I want to think it was
Roger.
Pika or something like that. But they sell it at Royal King. It's bacon cheddar popcorn. It's real good.
Yeah. See what
You get
Madel said.
hooked.
Yeah, we don't have them down here in Texas.
Yeah, you get that popcorn at Royal King like that, you'll get hooked on that too.
I don't recognize Royal King popcorn either.
Huh?
We must not have that either.
You guys don't have a Royal King store down there?
Not that I know of.
Huh?
I can look it
Yeah,
up. Is that like a
I know you
grocery
can.
store?
Yeah, it's a grocery
Yeah,
store.
it's like a farm store. They got clothes, food, pets. Kind of
I hear
like
they got business cheap.
There's
kind
a
of like a
Royal King.
quality farm and fleet.
There's a Royal King spa over in Dallas.
Nah, you ain't getting none of that there. Well, maybe you can. I mean, I don't know.
Let's see.
Yeah, they.
No, wait a minute. Here, hang on. Oh no, that's in Tennessee. Yeah, we don't have one of those here either.
I want. There's one bag of popcorn they got, but they ain't never found it in the store yet, and it was jalapeno cheddar. I was like, man, that's got to be good. If the bacon tastes like this, the jalapenos got to be good too. I've been dying to try a bag of it. I told Chris, I said, order it. I don't care if it's $5. I know a regular bag's like $3, but man, I tell you, it's really good. Yeah, as soon as I get this kitchen going together, I might do some cooking videos too. What are you into, wood and metal? Been staying out of trouble, bud?
What's the fun in that?
Well, it all depends.
What's a Mitchell Brothers?
The tire shop I just left.
Oh,
Oh, I was wondering what that. Well, I thought maybe that was more food.
you know, right now I'd like to have me a big Italian sub with extra Italian dressing on it.
You are just sitting there torturing yourself.
I
You know what
know,
I'd like to have?
and I don't have it.
Old time buffet. I think that's the name of
Shut
it.
up, Eric. That does sound good too.
I think that's going to stop for lunch today.
Now, at Valley Dale Chili, I think I have. I think I got a can of it down there when I was in Dallas. I seen it somewhere before when I drove truck.
So, Ernie, you want me to send you pictures when I get there?
No, I don't want you to do that. That's torture, man. That's worse than torture.
I drank me a Fruity Pebbles protein shake earlier. That is so good. It really does taste just like Fruity Pebbles.
I like Fruity Pebbles now. I like them dinosaur bites. You get them dinosaur bites at Walmart. Shoot. That's about the best cereal. I believe that and shredded wheat. I love shredded wheat.
Well, this is actually, it's only got one carb per scoop, you know, and then of course it's got plenty. I think it's like 25 grams of protein in it, and it's even got like little tiny, like little fruity pebble bits, kind of like in it.
Yeah.
And I mix it with unsweetened vanilla almond milk. And then I put it in a blender and kind of make me like a little smoothie out of it.
I seen this new thing at plugs into your USB. You charge it up. It's a little blender looking thing. I can't think of the name of it, but it's new on the market. They look pretty cool. They say you can make slushies and smoothies out of it, and it's a cup. And you plug it into your USB outlet. I was like, that's pretty cool.
I don't think I'd want to draw that kind of power from my USB port. I don't know. Why would you want to? Why would you want? If you're in your house, why would you want to take that from your computer? Why won't you just go in there and use your blender?
Exactly. It's portable, I guess. You could take it anywhere. But still, yeah. I'd rather have the blender. That way it gets the job done real good. And it actually blends it all together. As Jerry Clower said, it's only good when it sits in the refrigerator and homogenizes overnight.
Oh wow, wooden mantle. I know the Piggly Wiggly.
Yep.
Yeah, there used to be. I'm pretty sure it was a Piggly Wiggly, and then they turned that into a Winn-Dixie. But my grandpa used to be a butcher there until he got his finger caught in the meat grinder and lost his. Yeah, he only had his ring finger. He only had like maybe a quarter of his finger, maybe a third, of his finger left because it got caught in the meat grinder.
God, that just gives me cold chills thinking about that.
Yeah. I mean, later on in life, we used to, we kidded him about it, obviously, because by that time, it was already gone, and now it's a little nub, healed over and everything. But
what'd you do? Tell him, come on, 9 fingers, let's go.
Oh yeah, everybody would have loved my grandpa. Oh my goodness.
I like them older guys. They can tell you some stories now.
So I said we used to go fishing every day before school and every day after school. My mama, she'd drop us off at my grandma and my grandpa's to catch the bus to go to school, and because she had to be at work, long before that. And so we'd go down there unless it was raining. We didn't go down there in the rain or something like that. But
yeah, JBT, that's what I think it is for hiking and all that. And wood and metal, yeah, we had a Piggly Wiggly. I think we still got one in Waverly, if I ain't mistaken. I remember stopping there and getting some bologna and onions and stuff when me and Dad went hunting, and some sandwich bread and tomatoes. Make our sandwiches with when we was out deer hunting.
Mm-hmm. There's one when I go to my place in Arkansas. There's actually one on the way. I think it is, if I remember right. I'm trying to think of where, because I know which way I have to turn, to get there. It might be in Louisiana, but I'm trying to think of where it is that I do have to turn. Yeah, Wood Metal. He remembers the Winn-Dixies. He actually he retired from there because he went out to take a lot of scraps and stuff out to the dumpster, and the dumpster truck thing, or that thing that picks up your dumpsters, the little trash truck, whatever. It had picked it up, and it was suspended in the air, and I don't know where the driver went. But my grandpa, he had to get to the other dumpster since that one was up in the air. And when he walked like right, not directly under it, but like right beside it, a spring or something broke off that truck, and that dumpster that was up in the air, it fell on him.
Wow.
Yeah, and it broke his back.
That thing ain't light.
Yeah, so he obviously he no longer could do that.
Yeah. I heard about the Winn-Dixies down south, but never did get to shopping any of them. I went to some place there in South Dallas, big old grocery store down there. It wasn't too bad. It was different. one of the guys there at the terminal loaned me his truck to go over there and go to the store. I told him, I said, when I got back, I appreciated him loaning the truck to me so I could get some groceries for the truck. And I said, I filled it up. Well, you didn't have to do that, buddy. Well, yeah, I did too. I mean, I don't want to borrow something and use your gas and not replace it. But I made several good friends down that way. I could have lived in South Dallas. Well, over at Dallas Fort Worth, oh boy, said my neighbor moved out, place is up for sale. He said, you have to move in down here so I have somebody to fish with. He said, over there, we don't have to lock our doors. We can go off and leave the doors open. My neighbor watches that for us. Yeah, I reckon. Go over and get shot.
Well, as I said, once I had my grandpa was a butcher, and then of course my daddy was a butcher at one point, so I definitely learned how to butcher.
Yeah.
Or how to cut meat. I guess it's not called butchering. Right? Yeah, well, it is called butchering.
Well, it's everything's all layered. I mean, everything's right there on a quarter of a deer. It's all like pieces of a puzzle. You just take them apart.
Well, when I'm processing deer, honestly, it doesn't matter how I cut it up because all my deer is going to be tender anyway.
Yeah.
The way that I cook deer and the process that I use to do it with, I'll never have a tough piece of meat on deer. So
Exactly.
I don't worry about it too much.
If you cook it long enough, it's going to get tender, and you cook it so long, and then you fry it.
I'm talking about how I prepare it as far as before I even cook it. It gets so tender that you can put a piece of that meat between your thumb and your forefinger, and when you push it together, you can actually feel your forefinger and your thumb making contact with each other. It's that tender before you can cook it.
Yeah, that's all how you cut meat. You cut meat the wrong way, it's going to be tough no matter how you cook it.
No, that's not what I'm saying. It's how you prepare it. It's what you do to it. Like some people put meat tenderizer on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, I don't. I don't put any meat tenderizer on it. I take mine, and it's something that my grandma taught me long time ago. And I use baking soda.
Huh.
Yeah, I take it and I've done all kinds of meat this way, and you just take it and you put it like in a little bowl or something like that, or in the sink, whatever you want to use, and you'll take your meat and you'll put it in there, and then you sprinkle some baking soda on it, and you don't want to leave it on there for a whole long time because the longer you leave it on there, the more tender it gets, and if you leave it on there too long, it's gonna fall apart on you,
Yeah.
And so, but anyway, you just sprinkle it on the meat, and then you take some water and you cover your meat just to the very top. You don't want to put a ton of water in there, just to the top, and let it sit, depending on what kind of meat you're doing, just let it sit for anywhere from 15 minutes to half hour, just depending on what it is. And then the biggest thing you have to remember, though, is make sure you wash all that baking soda off. You have to get it all off your meat, because if you don't, then if you're going to sit there and fry it or whatever, that baking soda is going to bubble up in your oil, or it's going to, you got to make sure you wash it all off.
Oh, it's Slim Jim time. I never heard of that. I'll have to try that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've put it on so many different kinds of, meats, and it's just a trick that she taught me when I was little.
Wow. That's great.
But as I said, and you want to make sure you get it all off of there, because if you do happen to eat it while it's still on there, it can make you gassy.
Yeah.
because baking soda will do that. Baking soda will blow you up. So you just have to make sure you wash it off real good.
I'll try that.
Yeah, and don't get it confused with baking powder. Make sure it's baking soda. Well,
Yeah,
think about it. Think
I used
about
to
it.
drink
Baking
it.
soda fizzes,
Yeah.
or you put baking soda in your fridge to kill the smells and all of that. I mean, it's very, it like eats into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to drink it, half a teaspoon in a glass of water. It gets rid of heartburn.
Yeah. See, I will do apple cider vinegar, but I won't do, just because it can blow up your inside, and that's not very good.
Maybe that's what's wrong with me.
Yeah. So
I
I
ain't
don't
done it in years, but I ain't never had heartburn in a long, long time.
If you get apple cider vinegar with the mother in it, try that instead. That is actually, apple cider vinegar is very good for you.
Oh, I drink a lot of stuff. I use a lot of Italian dressings. I use vinegar for everything.
But this isn't just regular. I don't know if you're using white distilled or
Yeah,
this
it's
is
white. I got one bottle.
it's not the same. This
I
is
got one
apple
bottle
cider.
of the apple.
Yeah, this is apple cider vinegar, and on the actual jar, or whatever you call it, container, it'll say with mother in it.
Huh.
It'll say mother on it. Yeah, if you'll just take I don't really use teaspoons or tablespoons or anything like that. I just pour it. I just take the little cap. Well, I just take the little cap, and I do like a few little capfuls of it and some water. You just drink it. I mean, you can drink it straight if you want to.
Yeah.
But yeah, do that, and I'm telling you, usually in 20 minutes, if you've got heartburn or whatever, it's pretty much gone.
Yeah, Dad used to do that. Baking soda, vinegar, and sugar. First time I did that, he told me to mix it. I mixed it. Yeah, he didn't tell me about the thing shooting outside the glass, come right out the top.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't mix baking soda with
wow.
vinegar, but that's just me. If it's gonna, if it can eat things, and if it can, if it can blow, like make you bloated, then it can't be good to go in your inside.
Yeah, you gotta drink it before it fizzes up, he said. Yeah. You gotta be quick to do that stuff.
Well, I'm pretty quick.
I mean, I put it in the glass and it's done out the top before I can get it stirred up.
Oh yeah, what's that? I don't do. I just do the apple cider one, and it works every time.
I took a spoon of that and ate it before. It's something you gotta acquire a taste for.
Yeah, that's why I said. That's why I mix mine with water, and then I just down it.
Yeah. It's like that stuff you get over here at I'll say Family Dollar. It's make you go to the bathroom. Some of them call it soda pop, and other people's got other names for it. But yeah, it don't taste the greatest either. But if you down it real quick and flush your mouth out, you don't have an aftertaste too bad. ACV gummies.
I don't know what those are.
I've seen a lot of gummies out there, wooden metal. Yeah. It's something for your stomach. I've ate 2 Toms over here the other day and it didn't help the issue I had, so I don't know what's causing all that. Maybe my heart's doing it. I don't know. Gigability, welcome in, bud.
Hi there, Mr. Bailey. Yep. See, I think Wooden Metal, he even says apple cider vinegar.
Yeah, I think that's what them gummies has got in it. I like gummy bears and stuff. I like to have a big bag of them right now to munch on.
Oh, I see what he's doing. I take the ACV gummies. That's short for apple cider vinegar gummies. I didn't even know they made gummies. But I didn't know they made gummies than that. But I always just do the straight liquid.
Yeah, I didn't know they made them in gummies or not.
Yeah, I didn't even make that connection until he just said that.
I wonder if it's got the vinegar taste. I got 2 grandkids. Huh. Hey, y'all want some candy?
Don't be giving that to those kids.
Apple cider vinegar gummies. Oh, I let them know what deer scent smelled like. I said, man, let's bring in the big bucks here. Take a smell of this. Yeah, his nose curled up, clear up to his eyebrows. I gotta see it. Hey, you're dreaming.
I'll be right back.
All right, she's dreaming again. Yeah, you see what he's here doing? I don't even want to talk to him.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
What I
Why
do?
is he Slim Jim?
Also got me some of these.
I don't know if I had them or not. I can't remember. Zebra donuts.
The only problem with them bags of donuts, there's not enough in them.
They taste like strawberry.
Tastes like strawberries.
I had the strawberry donuts there at Wooden Metal. That was in that bag, but it don't taste right. Yeah, I'll kill the screen. Go ahead.
Like the zebra cakes and then the fudge round ones.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, I know that was coming too. Yeah. I might make me another salad, man, and put some Italian dressing on it. That sounds like a good lunch. I save my chocolate milk. Save my chocolate milk and Doritos for dinner. Man, they was something. Yeah, it was strawberry milkshakes and footlong conies from Dairy Queen. That was real good.
Dairy Queen stopped selling footlong.
Yeah, they don't taste like they used to, though, I'm sure. Two Little Debbie cakes don't go far in the morning. I was going to make BLTs, but yeah, chocolate milk and Doritos gig. I used to eat that when I was a teenager. It ranked up there with cold pizza and Pepsi. I think he's in Waverly. No. I miss driving truck because the guy over at the TA used to hook me up with them smoked sausages.
Hey, Uncle Lou, they got gas station chicken in there, but I wasn't eating it.
Bacon and cheese on toast. Okay, think I will. Yep. I was gonna make some bacon BLTs, but I don't know. I kind of lost interest in it now. I need a haircut. About time for me to go to West Virginia.
Okay, I'm back. You
Welcome
go. Oh,
back.
how far do you go to get your hair cut?
I go to Man, West Virginia.
I mean, how far is that away?
About 3 hours.
You drive 3 hours just to get your hair cut?
I go down and see family, but I'll stop in and see the beautician down there. She cuts my hair for me.
Oh, I was going to say Miss Chrissy could cut it for you.
Yeah, she will, but she don't feel like it. She don't like me cutting it because I just go as close as they let me. I look more like a weekend angler.
Yeah, I used to cut my ex-husband's hair.
I just go down there because Chrissy can't stand that long, cut hair on oxygen and all that.
Yeah, yeah,
So,
it's understandable.
well, I go down there, I get hers done too.
Hey
While
there,
we're
Miss
there.
Clay.
Yeah.
My mama used to fix us cheese toast.
Oh, yeah. Put it in the oven and bake it till the cheese get brown.
Yeah, use real cheese.
Yeah.
I hadn't done that in a long time.
That's good stuff here.
I watched a woman the other day that sat there and she made a grilled cheese with her iron.
I've seen it done.
Yeah, she took a piece of foil and she took her bread and then she put a slice of I think she used cheddar cheese. I think she said Colby Jack, and there was one other. Anyway, she put all that on that bread, which is a lot of cheese. And then she folded the foil over and then used her iron and went over the foil. And when she raised up the foil, it was like perfectly toasted. So
wow.
Yeah, I never thought about that. But yeah, like if you don't have an oven or
Yeah, you can always find substitutes.
Yeah, I mean, now as I said, it was on a video, so I ain't never tried it.
Hey,
But
Mr. Greenwell, welcome back.
Hey there, Mr. Mike.
Yeah, that's like driving a truck. If you get out and ain't got no way of cooking anything, you can always use your manifold. I mean, they made what do they call that? Exhaust pan chicken or something like that, or pork chops. You take and put your butter and stuff in there and lay your pork chop on your exhaust manifold. 15 minutes, turn it over. 15 more minutes, your pork chop's done.
Well, I used to use the little cigarette lighter adapter things, and I had my little pans, when I was
I had them too. The what do you call it? The pie makers.
Well, these were just little pots, little pots and pans.
Oh, yeah. This year I had a sandwich maker that made sandwiches and fruit pies.
Yeah, I didn't get that fancy out there. I usually just take sandwiches or I'd heat up stuff, from.
Yeah, one guy had a can warmer. He said, "Whatever you do, don't forget about that with beans in it because it will explode." Hey, Martin, welcome in.
Hey there, Mr. Martin.
Martin, see you in 70 days.
You remember that? Now, I know everybody's probably out there because, everybody loves all this fresh stuff and everything. But you know what? Sometimes you're just old school. And do you remember those Chinese type? I think it was made by La Choy, where they had the little Chinese veggies in the bottom can, and then the top can had the meat with the gravy sauce or whatever.
Yeah.
And they were attached together. Yeah, they were attached together, and you can kind of cut you cut the cans apart or whatever. I used to put those in that little pot, because it would make a good meal for both of us.
Yeah. Yeah,
and then
you take that.
With some of those little dried noodle things, whatever they're called.
And ramen noodles.
No, not the ramen. The little dried ones that you got in the packages.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Yeah, they were like little, look like little dried worms.
yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, Yeah, you take that and grilled cheese, man. You got yourself a meal.
Well, we just ate that was as the meal.
Yeah.
So
It
yeah.
all depends on what we was doing. I mean,
Mr.
sometimes
Billy
we
said
cook because we're going down the road.
Mr. Billy said he cooked more than one yard bird on the old Detroit.
Yeah. It's amazing what you can do when you ain't got.
Well,
like
and when you're out there, you get stranded like in the snow and stuff like that. It was just much easier to cook,
Yeah.
make sure you keep some groceries. Not to mention it was a lot cheaper
Oh yeah. Oh
than
yeah.
constant now.
Yeah. At least when you get your food done, you know it's done. We stopped at Flying J's one time, and me and a buddy of mine, that was my trainer, he talked me into going in there. I was just going to buy me some bologna and cheese and bread and mayonnaise. And he talked me into going to Flying J's. The chicken wasn't even done, man. I shoved my plate back. I said, I'll see you in the truck. I went and bought me some bologna and stuff. He told me that would kill me. I said, Bud, you got to eat what you can afford to eat, really.
Man, that water looks rough out there.
What about the water?
It looks rough out there on the Ohio River.
Yeah, you're right, Roger. Country boys survive. When I was in training, I was sending $300 home a week, and I ate bologna and whatever I could scratch up out there.
Yeah, and we did that. We'd go out, especially like when we'd go out hunting and stuff. We'd take like a little can, one of those little can of pork and beans. Little can of pork and beans and a can of tuna.
Yeah,
There was the feast right there. So
yeah, what is it? Them vienies and crackers, or potted meat and crackers.
yeah,
Oh, Cold Creek.
those little Vienners, man, I'm telling you, those were always in the house because they were only like 25 cents a can, or I think now you can get them for 50 cents a can. Depending on where you get them at, your brand names and stuff, they're going to $1 a can.
So up here, they're running about 70 some cent a can.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wow.
But back then, I wish I'd have known back then, because they're so full of sodium, which, you need the sodium as you're growing.
I'm still growing.
Are you still a growing Bowie?
them Viennese is good out on the boat fishing.
I like the little barbecue ones.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good too.
That's what I said. I ain't too proud to sit there and not eat, like little Vienners. Oh man, I buy them for the doggies.
You ever eat the jalapeno ones?
I do. I like them as long as I have something to drink. I gotta have something to drink. I mean, they ain't that spicy, but I just want to make sure I have something to drink.
I'm gonna have to get me another jar of jalapeno relish. Man, that stuff's pretty good, especially when you're making dips.
I like little barbecue ones, and of course the regular ones. And my mama, she would even take them, and she'd take some taters, and just like a tiny little smidgen of either some kind of oil or some kind of like bacon grease or something or like that. Anyway, put a little bit of that, and you soften up your little taters, and then you cut up those little Vienners in there.
Oh, I never tried that.
You cooked them in there. Oh
Give
yeah,
me something else to try.
We were a very frugal family.
We take potatoes, peppers, onions, sausage, and mix it together. I want to try that with the little Viennas instead of the Polish. See what that tastes like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, they're pretty good. You can even deep fry them too. If you want to do that, deep fry your kind of like you were to make spam and taters. and you deep fry them both together. I don't know if anybody's ever done that, but she used to do that stuff too. But anyway, you take that and you deep fry your taters, and then right before your taters actually get done, then cut up those Vienners, but do them on an angle. That way they're a little bit bigger for you. Because I like it like bigger pieces of sausage, instead of all these little tiny ones. And so anyway,
cut them long ways.
Yeah, or just kind of angle them, and like that. Anyway, and then you put that in with your taters, and you finish it out because those don't take long at all. Hey there, Mr. Bailey. I watched a video where somebody deep fried them. They breaded them and deep fried them. I was like, oh, well.
I might take and make me a baked sweet potato here in a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I like. I kind of miss, that little couple that I used to, help out and cook and visit and all that, and they both passed away now. And I used to make them my sweet tater cobblers. That was that man's favorite.
I've never had sweet baked potato yet, but I'm gonna try it.
It kind of tastes like a sweet tater that's been baked.
No, I've never used the limb grinders, Uncle Lou. I went and I don't know who put this out. I better not say that. I got mine from what is that, Pro Bass or Cabela's rather, the Carnivore. It's like an $800 grinder. It might be made by Limb. I don't know. But man, it is a bad grinder. I can put out 18 quarts of that stuff just as all you can get in them in 6 minutes.
I don't know what brand this one. We've had it for so long. I don't even know what brand it is.
I want to buy a foot pedal for that next year. That way I ain't turning it off and on. I didn't get to use it this year. That looks like 33. Get on the road, boy.
Matter of fact, this one belonged to my daddy, and of course it was a commercial one, but it belonged to him. And my younger brother's gonna take it, so which means I'm gonna have to get me another one, unless I use my grandpa's, but his is even older.
Yeah, that one I bought, Chrissy liked to flip out when it was around Christmas time. And I applied for credit, and they gave it to me, and I had to call, find out how much and how to use it, since they, told me it was all good. I told her, I said, she goes, what are you doing? I said, I'm ordering this grinder. She said, how much is it? I said, $800. She went through the ceiling. But I also ordered the juicer and the patty maker. The juicer saved us 4 hours of boiling tomatoes to make juice. Only thing you got to do with it is wash them, cut them up, run them through. And, I mean, it saved so much time. She seen how it was. It was worth it, time saving. And you buy a plastic grinder every year or every 2 years because they burn up, because you do so much meat. Well, $800, less than 8 years, and it's still doing the work. It still works great.
Uncle Lucy is the Carnivore number 12.
The one I got is just the Carnivore. I don't see no other numbers on it from here. Just says Carnivore on it. It was $800 about 5 years ago or 10.
Do you have like the one I've got, or well, as I said, my brother.
Give me just a second. Now.
But it actually We have it bolted down to a table. It's like a big unit. Been a toss up between it and the LEM number 12 and the mixer attachment for it. The mixer attachment. I'm trying to. I'll have to look that up and see which one that is. LEM number 12. Okay, I see it. I see it now. Yeah, it looks similar to yeah, it looks similar to the one that I have. This one is a lot more square. Mine is more kind of like a rounded, it's got rounded edges. But I mean the general makeup of it looks similar. Yeah. It looks like a nice one. Yeah, and all the attachments, they look, yeah, it's got the same, looks like it's got, a lot of the same plates in it. Yeah, it looks similar. I kind of wonder if it looks that similar, if it maybe is something like that, just maybe an older one.
I didn't see no numbers on mine. It just says carnivore on the side of it, and Cabela's on the bottom and the front where the little drawer is.
Hobart sure sounds familiar. I don't have it here. I'm going to go look at it. I'm thinking, now that he said that, as I said, it's over there at my brother's. My grandpa's is out here in a storage unit. So let me look at that one, because that one really does sound familiar now.
Oh, Hobart's what a lot of stores use.
Okay, yeah. It looks like the Hobart. See how it's rounded and everything? Yep, you got it, Mr. Lee. I'm pretty sure that the one that I have is a Hobart, because it looks just like that. I mean, it's old, obviously, because we've had it forever. But it's got those rounded edges. Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, once he said Hobart, that really did sound familiar. So, yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, I'd like to get the mixer for mine too.
Holy crud! That Hobart's $4,000.
Yep, I just sold one, a slicer. Sold it for $600.
Well, I didn't realize that were that. I didn't realize those were that expensive.
Oh yeah, mixers for this year, I think it's like $300 for a mixer to go on this grinder.
Was it? I just had it for so long that, geez, I mean, as far back as I can remember. So obviously, I don't think it was $4,000 way back then.
No, welcome back, Jimmy. Yeah, mine's just a plain old carnivore. Special.
Exactly right, Mr. Lee said, yep, exactly why I didn't mention me getting that brand. I was like, holy crap.
You can find them out there, but I mean, you're talking a lot of aluminum, very heavy equipment. This carnivore is kind of heavy, but one person can pick it up and move it. They require you to plug it into a regular house outlet and don't use an extension cord on it. So I made an extension cord with house wire. That's what I use with mine. And it's like being plugged into the wall. But it does a real good job. I have no complaints whatsoever.
Too small.
Hi there, Mr. Jamie.
But she didn't get to get used this year so far. I'll have less than a month after I get this heart deal took care of. If I don't bounce back before then, there won't be no deer in the freezer this year.
Yeah, I probably use more, back in the day, I probably did a lot of ground. And of course, we always had ground, in the freezer.
Oh, yeah.
But I think I tend to want more off the deer. I'd like more steaks than I would. Now, I like the sausage though. I do love making sausage.
Yeah. You mix a lot of with it.
Do what?
Do you mix pork with yours?
If I'm doing just ground deer, no. But if I'm making me some sausage, then yeah, I usually do put a little bit of pork, grind up a little bit of pork in it.
That's why I was asking about the sausage, because everything I keep pulling up on recipes, it's like 4 ounces deer meat, 16 ounces of sausage.
Yeah, if you at certain times of the year, grocery stores will run those pork butts on sale. And if you get your pork butts, right, and when they run them on sale like that, then it's cost effective. If you if you wait all the rest of the times when they don't got them on sale, then it's kind of really not that much cost effective. I have made the sausage without the pork, but
it don't taste right.
Yeah, it'll tend to be a little bit drier unless you do something to it, like put some kind of some form of liquid in it, or I have taken like pork sausage. I've taken deer sausage, and I've taken a little bit of bacon grease, and as I'm making my patty up, I'll put a little bit of bacon grease in there, and that's if there was no, fat in it.
Straight deer meat.
Right, and I'll do that, and it'll be okay. But most of the time, I just get those pork butts, and they run them on sale, and I just keep them in the freezer until deer season.
Yeah, that deer meat I had here, we tried making sausage out of it straight with the packets stuff that the store uses. Yeah, it was nasty. I don't know what happened, but it was nasty. I threw it away. Dog wouldn't even eat it.
Well, you know what I have more fun doing is I like making the links, because I got thrown into that one year, long time ago, and they're like, "Here, Becky, you're gonna go in there and you're gonna be the one that makes the links, because you have to turn your hand, you have to turn your right hand one way and your left hand the opposite way, and they didn't want to do that, and so I turn, and you have to remember to keep turning them the opposite way, or your links are going to come unraveled. But I had the most fun, like taking that sausage and taking one hand on it and turning it one way, and taking the other hand and turning it the other way as it comes out, because it's so fast paced, and I don't know, I just have fun making it.
Oh, them sticks are good. I've never had no brats or anything like that made out of deer. Most of ours get done up and ground, and maybe take the tenderloin, cube it up, and make little steaks out of it.
Now, Mr. Lee, do you use the actual casings, or do you buy the fake casings and use those? The ones you have to submerge in water and let them soften it, or do you? Yeah, or do you use the actual casings? Buy those. I like
need
the actual casings.
I
But
need a broth recipe.
in a pinch, then yeah. I like using the real ones, but sometimes you can't. You don't have access, so you can't find them, or maybe something, whatever. So you have to. Sometimes you do have to use the fake ones, and
Yeah.
they work just as well, as long as you don't stuff them. When you're making your links, and you can't stuff them where they're bulging in the casing, and because once you turn them, you'll make them bulge out. You'll
Yeah.
make them bulge out of the casing.
It's like we're supposed to use casing with the Southern sausage she makes, but we don't. We just roll them out nice and tight, and when they come out of the oven, you can slice them. They don't crumble up or nothing. I mean, they come out pretty good.
Sticks will be with deer, collagen cases for the sticks, hose and sheep for brats, and breakfast link. Man, that all sounds so good.
I'm hungry.
I love my sausage. I love, it's there's just something about it, the seasonings, and
Yeah, I used to get some of them beef sticks over here at this butcher shop on 374. Ernie's up there, and man, I tell you, it was good. That's where I bought my first fillet knife at. We cut everything with it.
there's some seasoning that we would always get here that they didn't have in Arkansas, and so we would always send some of that to my uncle. It was a perfect flavoring. I might have to grab that and take it with me. The only bad part is because I gotta dress them out by myself. It does take me a little bit longer to dress out a deer, when I'm by myself.
Yeah, it does me too. And you got to pull that.
Yeah, because there's no one to like hold it for you as you're skinning it, as you're pulling down the.
Yep.
There's nobody to hold it for you to keep it steady while you're pulling down. Or when you're sawing off, the legs and all that stuff. There's just nobody to hold it in place, and then the deer's sitting there kind of flopping back and forth while you're trying to cut.
Yep. That's why I use a sawzall while I'm by myself on the legs.
Let's see, Mr. Lee says one of our local grocery stores has the absolute best brats, and they are mixing me up 5 pounds of it. Wouldn't just give me the recipe. I know, right? Think they're gonna give up their recipe? Yeah, the seasoning. Well, Mr. Tim, it's not alive. It's already, it's already gone. But it's just hard. It's a little bit more dangerous because, as I said, it's just moving while it's hanging. But I did. I told both my brothers that, like on my daddy's saw, I want it. So I've got his meat saw. And we always take it, and we have the little come along, with that we hang over the rafters. It's a makeshift one with the hooks on the sides. Anyway, we're over the rafters in the barn, and of course I can do the same thing over there. But I'm really wanting over in Arkansas. I really want to make me an actual dressing out station there.
No, I know. I took a picture of that. Oh, no, I didn't. That was a video.
need to
Mr. Tim.
blue.
Mr. What did you say, Mr. Eric?
I said I need me an Uncle Lou hat and T-shirt, blue preferably.
Mr. Tim, you can pull all you want, but no cutting allowed. That's funny.
Dude. Oh well. I was gonna send off a little picture of
Probably
that.
going to lose service here in a little while, guys.
Our loop service.
He's gonna lose service.
Lose service. I'm out in BFE.
Oh, you'll be all right. No blue hats in circulation.
Wood and Madel says, "Hey Becky, you can pick up those Hobart commercial mixers off local auctions." Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. As I said, that's really the only way to go because spending $4,000 or something like that for that.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, they're good. They last. I mean, I'm testimony to that. I mean, they last. They last forever.
Yeah. When you buy Hobart, you're buying quality.
I mean, as a one-time investment, I guess. Especially, if you use it for 50 years or whatever.
Yeah, most you have to do is maybe buy you a blade or something.
Even our blades are still, I mean, we've never had to
Yeah.
sharpen them it's just, I don't know. That thing's amazing.
I guess you really have to do some serious grinding to really need to buy blades. I mean, I see them have an extra blade on hand, but everyone I've ever, even the one I use, the slicer here, I never sharpened the blade at all on it. We cut cheese, bologna, and stuff like that. Yeah, potatoes, onions, everything. My buddy down in Ripley got it off of me. He's doing, starting a butcher shop up down there.
I'm going to take a picture of what he said, though, about so I'll remember that Renee Bates place. That way I've got a reference to it. That's what I said. I've got my Grant Pose out there. I don't know. I got his old canning set as well. But my canning set, well, the one that we always used, as a family that I sit there and use, that's actually over in Arkansas already.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's I don't know, there's a big portion of my stuff already over there.
Yeah, I need to get everything from up there put somewhere. I mean, I gotta go get fuel right now, so boy, his son's gonna come and try to work on that truck here at the end of December so we can get it out of there. But I thought about getting some skids and stacking this stuff on it and covering it up with a big tarp.
Covering what it?
All that stuff I'm getting out of the garage up there from the old house. Ain't much I can do with it. I can't afford to go buy a what do you call it, a storage unit.
Mr. Lee says, yep, they definitely ain't giving the high temp cheeses away this year.
They never was. I was kind of wondering why my cheese was disappearing when we bake it, and come find out they had the high temp cheese. I didn't know nothing about it. It was like $25 for just a little bit. I was like, daggone.
Yeah, Mr. Tim says, you should use different blades for different coarseness. I pretty much, everybody's always got a preference, and I like a particular blade and I generally will use it no matter what because I've used the different blades, just like he was talking about the coarseness of them, and sometimes the one with the smaller ones, the meat just don't go through it right, I like the little bit, I like the one that's kind of like the medium one. Baby, get out of Tater's bed so he can go in there and lay down. Little old dog in that big old bed. I'm sorry, big boy.
He wants room to roll over.
Well, it's a big old bed, and that's his bed, and I made him an inside dog. He's been outside. He's the cattle dog, and so he's been outside pretty much his whole life. And for I think he's like about 9 years old now, and so I actually taught him to be. I potty trained him after 9 years old. I potty trained him for the house, even with 2 females in here. Well, 3 females if you count me, but after 2 females, he does really well. So I've got this big old bed in there. And,
he learned from the others.
No, not really. You talking about for the? No, he just, he went a couple times in the house, and that was pretty much it. He doesn't do it anymore. He comes to me when he needs to go out. When he needs to go outside, he comes to me and he just kind of goes, like that a few times, and that's his little way of telling me he needs to go out.
It works.
Add some ice, Becca. To the meat to get them to go through a little bit more. You're talking about through because I've added some ice to the meat for those little tiny holes, but I don't know. I think it's because more of the fat. It's the fat that hangs up in them. I just don't constantly like to have to stop it and get the fat off the. Yeah, off the blades. And when I cook with it, I tend to like the coarser stuff. I do like because I like my meat to have a little bite to it. I like it like a little bit bigger. Yeah, in the hopper, yeah. I said, I've tried that, or we tried that back when my daddy was still here. We tried that. But it just the fat in the, it still cakes up. Oh, I see that, Mr. Wood and Metal. ISO auctions too. I'm gonna take a picture of that one too, so I don't forget.
Yep, Bugman, you left talking about food. Come back, we're talking about food, but we're down the line. We're on deer meat and sausage making.
Let's see. Half freeze your meat and grind it that way. Yeah, we do that anyway. We don't ever grind the meat until after it's done that way for at least 3 days.
With this carnivore, Uncle Lou, we got an ice block that come with it that wraps around the neck. You freeze it and wrap it around there, and it straps onto your neck to keep the cylinder cooled off. And it keeps it cold pretty much.
Yeah, see, we won't ever grind anything until it's sat for at least 3 days.
Our deer ain't like his. Ours is like dogs. He's got deer out there, Uncle Lou does. He's got real deer. But we go through about 2 deer.
We grinded up 2 or 3 at one time and it stayed frozen.
Yeah, it stayed cold for 2 or 3 deer that we got.
Mr. Lee says, okay, you did get the one with the park. Does it work okay? I'm not sure what
the pack, yeah. Yeah, it works good.
Oh,
You freeze it, and you even put the neck of your grinder down in the freezer too to get it cold. That way, when you pull the pack out and wrap it around it, it helps keep it cold. It seems to work pretty good with mine.
I think we did 3 years that one day, and there was still a little bit of frost left on the back.
Chris said she thinks that we did 3 deer that one day, and there was still frost left on the back of it. I mean, I'm happy with this carnivore. I have no complaints. For $800, man, you get that. Like I said, if you're gonna can tomatoes, tomato juice, that's the way to go, because you run your tomatoes through.
No, for sure.
You get that out of the way. We turn that into pizza sauce the first run, and we put the other stuff back through 2 or 3 more times, and then we get juice from that. We set that off to the side. That would be our tomato juice. And the first run we did, the first batch is either spaghetti or chili fixins or whatever you want to make out, because it's a little thicker. By the time you get through, you can hold 3 5-gallon buckets of tomatoes in one hand. That's how much juice that comes out of the tomato.
I wouldn't be afraid to put that carnivore up in the next 10 to 20 years.
yeah. Mr. Lee says that he's going to be doing anywhere 10 to 20 deer about the first of the year, depending on if the guys shoot straight.
Well,
Carnivore would handle it.
that carnivore will handle it. I'd almost guarantee it. I mean, it's a great grinder. It's up there with Hobart. I'll have to say that.
Yeah. I agree. It's really good.
I'll tell you, if I live close enough to you, Uncle Lou, we'd use this one.
Hear me?
Huh?
I'm coming through.
Okay. Yeah, that's a really good grinder, though. I mean, we do 2, 3, 4 deer a year and have no problem. Plus, we use it on the side for other meats too when we get a deal on them.
Mr. Buggy wants to know up here. He said, "What's the best month in spring to go catfishing in, say, Tennessee or somewhere like that south?" He said his mom and dad wants him to take a week and go fishing this spring because I have had too much to do this year. So, what's the best time to go catfishing in spring? No, yeah. What's the best month in spring to go catfishing? And hey there, Mr. Bug. Mr. Lee says, we've been using a LEM, but only one takes us forever to grind. I do like the Hobart for that. Man, that sucker's got a powerful motor.
I think I got the 1.5 horse carnivore meat grinder. It's $6.99 right now at Cabela's, and $7.99 is 1 3/4 horse. That looks more like mine, the 1 3/4 for $7.99. You got the pan on top. You got the plates, all that come with it. You got a little drawer in the front that you put your tools in. And when you buy the foot pedal, don't pay $50 for it. That's ridiculous. You can go to Harbor Freight for $13 and buy the same daggone pedal there it does the same job for $13. Well, with this carnivore, Uncle Lou, 18 quarts in 6 minutes I can grind up. And that'll be all you want to put in a quart bag because it's pooched out, look like pillows.
Man, I can't believe it's already 10:30.
It's 11:30 here.
I know. When I came up here, I said I wasn't going to be on too long. I was just waiting for the rush to get out of the tax office.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It kind of shocked me too. I mean, that's having your meat ground, ready to be ground. We just drop it in, it just spits it out so fast it ain't funny. And the meat pattier that I bought for it, it makes some nice patties. I mean, it's kind of like steak burgers. Oh, sun's popped back out. Yeah, I probably won't do much today. I still got a little bit of time yet to get kerosene.
It's really cloudy here. But we've had sun the last 2 days.
It's off and on right now. I mean, I just wish I felt better. I want to go out and do something so bad. Everything's just piling up, and I ain't going to let it happen like that.
Actually, right now, it's still the feel, outside is 30 degrees.
It says 38 on my computer, but we know that's probably a lie.
Well, here, I said, and this is down here in Texas, it's actually, it's 38 degrees. And the feel of it, like if you go outside and feel it,
Yeah.
it's 30 degrees. Tonight, it's supposed to get down to in the 20s.
Wow.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
I know I was there at 3-digit temperatures, and I was like, wow, man, it don't feel like nothing like back home. Our 2-digit temperatures up here will burn you up. I guess it has a lot to do with the humidity, though.
Yep, for the next 2 days, the lows are supposed to be in the 20s, and then it'll go back up to be anywhere from the low 40s to the, oh, wow. I just looked at that next Thursday. What is that? Next Thursday's the 22nd. Our low's supposed to be down in the teens.
Yeah, it's moving this way.
I know, we're getting everything, and then y'all get it.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't y'all just take it and keep it?
Orion said it's going to be bad this year. So I don't know.
Man, I'm gonna have to. Well, as I said, I'm not gonna be here. That's why I was asking you about, like when you were gonna have that giveaway, because, of course, I don't mind coming up here and helping you through that. It just depends on when it's gonna be, because there for a little bit, I'm not gonna have internet service.
Yeah.
Because once I turn it off here, I don't know how long it's gonna take me to get it over there.
Okay.
Yeah, so otherwise, and I'm like fixing to be in that whole transition of
you're gonna be in the middle.
And getting over there. So
I wish I could help you out, Becca. I could drive semi. I mean, I could get it there for you.
Yeah, one of my last repairs will be done here pretty soon, and so it's getting down. It's getting down to it. It's I just don't know how long it's going to take me to get set up over there. And I can't do that. I can't do it from my phone.
Yeah. I can't do nothing on that phone. I can't even do it hardly on a computer or a laptop.
Well, it's because you have to do it from a separate window,
Yeah.
and yeah, so the giveaway tool ain't hard. It
I'm
just is.
just learning how to share the other window.
Yeah,
That's
you just
that.
have to make sure and go back, and all you do is you use that share. It's you have your giveaway tool open on another window, and then you do the share and do the share of that window.
Okay.
Yeah, you just have to kind of toggle between the two. When you're spinning, you just go over there to the other window and you hit spin or whatever. Oh no,
Yeah.
that's the wheel. Sorry, the giveaway tool. You just have to load from your live stream, but you just have to do it in a separate window.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll figure it out, I'm sure. But it's always good to have a professional with you. I mean, when you do things like that.
You're calling me a professional?
Yeah. Do better than me.
I have done lots of those little tools and wheels and tools and spins. Oh my!
You're right. Stress is no good, Buggy.
Nope, stress is
I
not
told
good.
him. I told him when I went in over here, I said, "You guys don't even have to waste your time doing a stress test. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm stressed. I've been stressed for a long time." And guess what? That's what she said on the phone this morning when she called to give me the results. Said, "Yeah, you stressed all right. It was abnormal." I said, "That's the story of my life, lady." She didn't
Yeah,
know what.
there'd be no way I'd take a stress test right now.
I'll tell you what. Everybody says the chemical stress test is bad. It's not bad. Let's see what Uncle Lou says.
Hey there, Mr. Jimmy Graham. How you doing?
No, it ain't a standalone press. It's one you stick on the end of your grinder, and it pushes it in there and packs it and all that. And the only thing you do is it's a double press. You flip one side, pop the burger out, flip it over, do the other side, pop it out. While you're popping the one out, the other one's filling up. I mean, it's wild. I mean, it makes nice hard pack. It don't fall apart. It does real good on that too.
See, Mr. Bug says, me too, Ernie.
Yeah.
After his brother died and all that stuff that happened, I was so stressed I was losing patches of hair on my head. Yeah, your body reacts to stress. Your body will grieve. Your
Yeah.
mind, yeah, you don't think it does. You think it's always just your mind, but your body actually grieves as well.
All right, wouldn't matter. We appreciate you coming in, buddy. Take care. Be safe today. Don't see
Yep.
you between now and Christmas. Have a great Christmas.
You have a very blessed day, and thank you for the tips on those little auctions, too.
Yeah, that's what I want to try to do is try to find me an auction or something other. It's got them RC cars. I mean, I've got a tool chest here that ain't been used since I bought it or since it was bought for me on Christmas. I guess I could use it for the RC stuff.
Yeah, Mr. Lee said he'll have to see if he can find one. He just put that 1.5 horse in his cart, to
Okay.
keep it. But yeah,
Yeah, the one that was the one that I got. I don't think it's like 1 3/4 horse carnivore meat grinder, $7.99 at Cabela's. Trying to figure out how I can do this.
what you trying to do?
Trying to get this pulled up to where I can share it. If I can pull it off.
Yeah, as long as you pull it up on your pooter there, then just go down there and hit the present.
There we go.
There you go. There you go.
There it is. That's the one I believe I've got right there. That's the biggest one. I'm just going by the price. They ain't changed price. That's a heck of a little grinder right there. It's commercial grade.
Yeah, I hear you, Mr. Bugman.
Yeah,
See, that one's not very tall.
It ain't. It's about 12 inches tall. But man, it's that black part in the back here. It's all motor.
Well, no, I'm talking about the little legs on it.
Oh,
See,
no.
Yeah, I like to be. I have these big old what do you call them? Like stainless steel pans, and I like to be able to slide it under so that the meat comes out meat comes out into the pan like that. And that's the little stand is not very tall, so my little pans wouldn't fit underneath there.
I don't know if it would or not. I've used totes that we bought at Family Dollar for that, and they're probably 3 or 4 inches tall.
Yeah, see my stainless steel pans. I use the stainless steel pans because after I grind it all, I put those in the fridge. And hey, Mr. Lee wants to know how loud it is.
It's not real super loud or what you think. I'll tell you what I'll do. Give me just a second. See what I can do here.
Yeah, I would have to mount that up on something to be able to use my pans with it.
Okay, got your ears up? It's on. That's about how loud it is, and the laptop's probably 10 feet away.
Okay, 10 feet away?
Yep. It's not loud at all. She was on the phone talking when I was running it, so that ought to tell you something. Yeah, it's every bit, at least 10 foot. But yeah, it's a real good grinder. If I had the money, I'd buy another one and set it up with the juicer and the other one for the pattier, No.
No, you don't make yourself anything.
Well, I was working on that, and you told me to hang in there. I don't know.
Mr. Lee says, that's not horrible unless he's a quarter mile away.
Now, that grinder there is kind of quiet. Ain't real bad. It's got a little drawer in the front. It's kind of cool. You can put your blades in it or whatever. Me, I bought a tote to put all my stuff in and set that on the counter. And when I get done with doing the house up like it should, I might make me a little drop over box to set over top of it.
One of the best things that I liked about that Hobart is that, do you know that sucker stayed outside? Wow. I mean, it was under the patio, or the porch,
Yeah.
But that sucker stayed outside 365 days a year. Yep. I had a number 2 wash tub that we put the number 2 wash tub over the top of it, and that's all we did to it, and it stayed outside 365 days a year works like a charm every single time.
Yeah, and you know they can still make quality like that. They just don't want to.
Yeah, that's what I said. It never rusted, never. I mean, nothing. It just every time and as I said, it wasn't. It wasn't like tucked. Anything tucked in underneath it. And as I said, we just had that little wash tub, upside down over the top of it,
Yeah,
and that's all. That's all it was.
I used white grease to go on my slicer when I cleaned it up and re-oiled it. I used that white grease to go on there to keep it all lubed up. It was the grease I've had for years. I only used it on that. Uh, what is that? Some kind of grease that won't hurt you if you eat it. I mean, it was used for a dairy farm, and their milking equipment and all that, so it didn't hurt you if you got any in your system.
Oh no, we never really had to lube this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we never really had to lube ours. Now we kept the innards of it, like your plates and all of that. We kept those inside, but the actual, grinder itself, stayed outside all year long.
On these blades here, I just take a cooking spray, hold it, and spray them down real good. Put them in a baggie, and they're good to go.
Oh, I don't even do that. I just make sure they're dried before I put them in.
The way they're making things anymore, it was just a little extra security for me.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Hey, Catfish Hammer, welcome in.
Yep, Hobart. Yeah, it's a commercial one.
Yeah. Hobart's top of the line in my book, but after using this carnivore, this has got to be ranking right there with it. I mean, I've had that for several years and ain't had no complaints yet. Things go right next year, it'll get it to work out on tomatoes and stuff. Because we're about down on the tomato bunch, the juice wise anyway. But regular canned tomatoes, we'll have to core them and all that crap.
Yeah, that's one thing that I can't wait till I get moved and everything, because I would like to. I want to make sure I have a garden again and can some of my stuff. Put those fresh veggies in the freezer and everything. I love me some fresh squash.
Well, I guess we're having pizza rolls for lunch. And a salad. Gotta have salad.
How you doing, Mr. Hammer?
Yeah, can't wait to CatCon get to meet Martin. That's gonna be the number one guy you gotta get an appointment for to see him on that day.
I can't believe my heater's coming on. It's like way too early in the year for my heater to come on.
Hey, it's chilly here, but back there you can't go by me. I'm on blood thinners, so it's gonna make me cold.
Well, I stay cold too. I don't do. I like the fall. That's my favorite time. But here in Texas, it usually don't get. We're not looking at those winters. Until more towards in January and February.
Yeah, that's our coldest here is January and February sometimes. But man, when I was a kid, when it got cold, when it was winter, it was winter.
I got to finish my next Christmas video. I started it.
Yeah, everybody's waiting for it to drop.
Well, I haven't had as much time as this year as I had last year.
Yeah.
So,
You're busy.
Well, I've been, I've done a few like Christmas type shorts,
Yeah.
but as I said, I'm working on a couple more Christmas videos that I hope I can get finished.
Well, next year when you get settled in over here and everything, maybe you can do Christmas with Becca.
And do what with it?
Sit there and read stories to all the little boys and girls out there.
Oh, wouldn't that be cool? I didn't think about that.
With the little fireplace.
Well, I don't have a fireplace in there now, and
Fake
it just
it.
depends
You
if I
can
get
buy them at Lowe's.
if I get my cabin built or whatever. I'm still thinking about all that stuff, but I could build me a little bonfire out there.
What do you want?
Yeah, have a big bonfire. That's for Halloween.
Yeah, sit around a bonfire and just read.
Yeah, who we roasting tonight for Halloween? Then you have your little coffin sitting there with some names in it, that you put in there, and whatever you draw out, that's who'll win a little pack of hooks or something other if you make it through the roasting.
Yeah, but then I'd have to say bad things about people, and I don't really like doing that.
Well, some of it's probably the truth.
Yeah, but Becca don't need to tell the truth out there.
This UPS guy, I swear his shorts were so short. The Amazon guy.
I don't know. Roasts are actually, they're funny as long as somebody's got a really good sense of humor. You need to go outside? I'll be right back.
Okay.
Just ran into some boxes.
Yeah, catfish. I don't know. I thought I'd have a quick sell on that Hobart I had, but a buddy of mine got it off of me. I figured the guy at the store would jump on it because he always getting repairs. Hey, welcome back, Eric. Gotta get me some ranch dressing out since we're having pizza rolls. I think I might have some Italian dressing in there. I don't know. Guess I'll try to mess with the Xbox later today. Might have to scrape up the money to buy me another pass. I thought it was a little hotter than that. It's whenever you think they're done. Yeah. You see that guy out back of his house? There it go. Eric's down there in them hollers where they don't wear clothes, I guess.
I'm in Oak Hill right now.
Yeah. Good enough for me. I see a railroad crossing coming up. I'm looking for boats while he's going down through there. There's a
Okay.
couple. There's a couple boats over by you when me and Curtis headed home. I seen out there, or on the way to get him rather. I seen a couple nice boats setting up in the yard. I don't know if they was for sale or not, but be worth stopping and asking.
Hot dog stand down here.
Must be a junkyard. Got the fence up like that. There's Family Dollar. I see state park signs. Look out.
Jackson Lake is down that way 2 miles.
That looked like an old Arthur Treacher's building. The way the side of it looked.
Maybe.
That used to be a good place to get some fish here. Fish and chips. I'd like to start me a nice little business over here in Chillicothe, but I don't know if it would work. I know I could turn it into a drive-through pizza deal.
Well, Mr. Ernie, I hate to do it to you, but I'm going to have to get off of here.
All right, sweetie, we good.
Take a look. It's Piggly Wiggly.
That's what I was getting ready to ask.
Those are actually good stores.
Yeah, I got pizza.
So you're going to deliver tires to the Piggly Wiggly?
Yeah, the pig's got to have some rubber to roll on.
urine.
You're going to do what to it?
I'm going to deliver them some urine. I got to pay. I'll be back.
All right. I hope things come out okay.
You know, I see them. As I said, I see them in a lot of like smaller towns.
Yeah.
God, I love smaller towns.
No, that's where he's at. It's kind of a little small town. It's like, oh, daggone it. Can't think of the name of the place down there. It's out by Lake Alma. I think there's a Piggly Wiggly down there. MacArthur. No, it ain't MacArthur. Wellston. I think Wellston has one.
So I said, I can't wait to get out of here and get over all to that. You know, I love the way like little small towns decorate for Christmas.
Yeah, some of them do around here. We had one, logging company up there. They used to do up a bunch of lights, had a outline semi, got a helicopter up there. That helicopter was bad. It looked like the blades was turning. I said, I'd like to own that.
Well, you know,
but
like
in
little small towns, I don't know if this is going to make any sense to anybody, but the people just seem real. You know, it's like, I love it when because I mean, we do get this in here in Texas, no matter where we're at, but you know, it's like people say hello to each other and they're real friendly and cordial and just like when we're driving, you know, when I drive my pickup trucks and you wave at, you know, you wave at the truck but you just, I don't know, it's like you never talk to a stranger, even though if there's any kids watching, remember, stranger danger. Okay. So just in case there's any kids watching, stranger danger always. But yeah, they're just, I don't know. It's just a different It's a different vibe. You know, it's so much slower.
Atmosphere is different. Yeah. That's the way it is. Used to be here. Chrissy first come down here with me. She wanted to know who these people was waving at me. I said, I don't know. They just being friendly. So I don't know who it is.
It's just a slower atmosphere, and I mean, I'm not saying there's still not people that hurry, but it's just a different feel.
Brandon said he lives in a town with 15 people.
Yep. The closest town to me, actually, over in Arkansas, that actually is an actual little town, the population is 12.
Wow.
Yeah, it's the one that's closest. It doesn't have my zip code, but it's the one that's technically the closest to me.
Well, I ain't got a bloodhound to sit on the porch with me. I got a bull mastiff boxer. She's black and brown also. I guess that would have to do from a bloodhound.
I lost my bloodhound. She passed away from old age.
I had old Redbone once. I ain't had no bloodhound.
Yep, I had the bloodhound, and oh my goodness, I loved that dog. Matter of fact, my feist taught my bloodhound how to tree squirrels.
Yeah, them one buddy of mine had one. He'd tree squirrels, he'd tree coon, whatever you wanted, that dog knows. Depending on what time of day you're taking him out.
Well, do you know bloodhounds, like my bloodhound, do you know she ran, and everybody thinks they're all clumsy and everything, which they are clumsy when they're little, you know, because they do trip over their ears. But you know, as they get older, do you know my bloodhound ran faster than my lab? And when bloodhounds run, do you know their backs stay straight just like a cheetah? They're actually they're amazing dogs.
Yeah, but man, there's different kinds of waves in Ohio.
Yeah, Mr. Brandon, one intersection. The little town I live in here, actually, I live in well, I'm not going to say all that because I don't usually say all that stuff online. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. You know, one intersection, you know, little stop sign. Eventually, you may get a red light, you know, maybe 40, 50 years from now. And
we got a 5-way stop in our town.
But see, those are the places that, you know, as I said, over there, I got to drive. The nearest Walmart's like 40 or 45 minutes from me. But the river is only about, 5 minutes as a crow flies. So.
Yeah, you get the steering wheel wave.
Full wave hand is for the first time.
Welcome back, Jody.
Here you go, Jody.
Yeah, that's exactly it, Mr. Brandon. You had it right there. Yeah, it's it's just a flashing red light. It doesn't really have the red and green,
Yeah.
The yellow and green yet. Hey there, Miss Jody.
All right, Jody.
In this one town up here, Asheville, they had the first light I think ever went up. They got it in the museum up there now, and it changed from red to green and yellow and all that. I don't know how it did it, but it looked like something from outer space.
Yeah. I remember we first got our little red blinking light, Mr. Brandon. Yeah, that was like the big thing, and everybody had to get used to it because nobody was used to it being up. So you still had people running it because people weren't used to it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got stop signs over here now with LEDs all the way around it, and still got the flashing light hanging up.
Just wait, Mr. Brandon, until y'all get a Dollar General. That's gonna be That's gonna be the big old grocery store that comes to town.
Yeah. Chrissy over here getting road rage already and ain't even in the truck yet.
But those little towns like that, man, they're like the perfect little town.
Actually, that kills me. Blackened catfish and shrimp whole.
You're going to town if you don't have Family Dollar.
You can have a Blackened, whatever you said.
Blackened catfish and shrimp whole.
Yeah, that's true, Mr. Brandon. Yeah, I know. With
Oh,
15 people there,
reselling it.
yeah, you're not going to get a Dollar General.
Oh.
Like that one little town that's got the 12 people, they'll never
I
get
don't
one.
want to hear nothing about Chavez making it. It was last time you bought the stuff to make something, it's still in the freezer. And I'm scared to touch the crab meat, but I'm about ready to. No, we ain't using that crab meat for bait. That's too much. Why? Been in there too long? We'd have to get with Roger and go down on the river or J-Dog.
Oh, I bet it's a party little church too, Mr. Brandon. Is it one that has, it looks like a kind of similar to like a Little House on the Prairie type church?
Like that church right there?
No, that's got like a brick and everything on it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too modern. I'm talking about those old wooden churches, that they resemble like a little little house on the prairie.
Yeah, just a little house.
Yeah, they
like
might
the old
have
schoolhouses.
Yeah, they might have, I don't know, anywhere from maybe 4 to 8 pews in it. That's my little church. I want that little house in the prairie church. I used to attend one that actually looked just like that little house in the prairie church.
Enjoy.
Those were the sweetest people in there, too. Then the pastor retired. Mr. Bug says, when I moved into a neighborhood after buying my first home, every evening when coming home from work, I'd see an old guy on his porch and wave at him. He never waved back. Oh, that's pretty sad. I'm talking 5 years of waving at this guy every day. He would make eye contact with me, but never wave. I was tempted to stop one day and just go up and ask him, you know what? Mr. Bugman, I wonder if his vision wasn't very, how do was maybe he partially blind or something? Oh, wait a minute. Now he said,
maybe you should have told him he was number one.
My luck, he would say he was blind, but could hear my truck is why he looked at me. Oh, I didn't realize he looked at you. Okay. Yeah, so you can say he might, if his vision was going, he might not have seen you wave. He might have just seen the truck, but not been able to focus on who's inside.
Hey, happy holidays there, Elgato. Merry Christmas. Hope everybody has a good one.
Hey there, Mr. Chris. Mr. Brandon said, the church has been here before I was born, so it's at least 45 years old. I said, I bet you does it look like it's not brick, is it? I bet it's like a little wooden church.
Elgato, I'll take a 32cc motor remote control boat that says Elgato on the side. I'll be sure to leave milk and cookies for you. Be sure to have some rods hanging out the back.
Mr. Bug said it got to be a joke when I'd walk in the house. Mitzi would ask, so did he wave today?
Good. I wonder if you can use a plasma cutter to cut aluminum. I know you can steel. I imagine I might have to use steel, thin steel. But I'm thinking awful strong about trying to build me a boat, a pontoon boat out of it. Have me some rods hanging off the back.
Yes, you can. You can use a plasma cutter to cut aluminum.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. I just looked it up. It says, yes, as with any electrically conductive metal, plasma cutting aluminum is not just possible, it is highly effective.
Okay. I might go over to Harbor Freight and get that little plasma cutter when I get the money up. Get it. I'll make me a little what they call them, wind boats and a pontoon boat.
Matter of fact, there's actually videos on it, and another site says there are many misconceptions when it comes to this topic. However, the bottom line is yes, a plasma cutter will cut aluminum.
Okay. That'll work. No. Ranch.
Yeah, because it says a misconception is that aluminum is not a good candidate to be plasma cut because the material can't stand up to the flame. So, yeah, but that's not the case. So,
yeah, I seen one work over here at my buddy's garage, and it's sweet. I mean, it beats a torch all to pieces. I think it'd be safer myself. But.
Yeah, and then Mr. Lee just said, yeah, yes, you can, but he does it all the time.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I thought about making a nice size wind boat. Only thing you gotta do is get your blades to work right with servos. I can do that.
Buttermilk or rain?
It's a wooden church, but they did build a banquet hall.
It doesn't matter, really, whatever your mom don't want.
40 people, so that means it's probably only got about 4 or 5 people per pew. Yep, so it's only got anywhere from 4 to 8 pews in it. I knew it. That's my kind of church right there. Oh, Mr. Bugman. Man, I have fun with cutting torches. I love cutting torches. I helped my uncle over there in Arkansas. He was building a big old kind of like what would you call it? Like an awning or something. I don't know what you call it, but over his house. And anyway, I was using the cutting torches to cut the steel. Man, I had the best time. Mr. Chris is Action Jackson caught the Junior Lake record on his 7th birthday live stream. Yeah, I saw your post on that. 55.6 pounds. And didn't you say it's like the second? I mean, it's like the second junior record that he's beaten. Okay, Mr. Lee, you have a great and blessed day as well. Yeah, he said it's how he cuts everything for building live wells. Looky here. I'm like up here another, 20 minutes after I said I was going to hop down off of here.
You're talking about a church like that, Becca?
I can't see it real close yet. From the look back here, yeah, something similar, except, yeah, a little wooden church. Little steeple on the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like those little ones. People seem so much different. I don't like the politics that involved in churches. You know.
Yep.
I like when you remember the real reason you're there. You know, and where they're not as. I don't want to get into all that. Mr. Bug says, I spent a week in high school welding class cutting 3 by 5 inch steel squares for the state welding contest, then got to grind them smooth on the sides. Ooh, that sounds like fun.
Hey, Missy.
Mr. Chris, he's got 4 Junior Lake records, but this is the second one he broke in the last 6 weeks. Oh, he's got 4 of them. I was thinking it was 2, but man, 4 of them. 6 weeks. I bet he's on cloud 9. Hey there, Miss Missy girl. "45 minutes south of me, there's a town that can't even get phone service." Well, that's kind of the boat I'm in over there in Arkansas. I'm hoping I get service from my cell phone. I can't get a home phone over there because unless I pay for the lines and the poles and everything to actually be ran. And the last time that I looked into that, it was like 15 or 20 grand just to sit there and do that. But the cell phone service, as I said, it's going to be, I'm going to have to look at it again. I didn't get great service when I was there before, but, they're always coming up with stuff now that I can find something that may be able to boost it. Yeah, Mr. Bugman. Yep. There's even small country churches that have
That needs salt.
the little stained, this little stained glass windows in it. Oh, those are so beautiful. There's a place south of me down in Blabberville.
It's nasty.
The little church down there that my aunt and uncle used to go to.
No.
They had the most gorgeous. It was just a little church, and but it did have stained windows in it.
Myself to eat them.
And it had these the wooden beams and stuff at the top. Oh, it was just gorgeous. Man, I love that little church. Oh no, Bugman, it's not something because of that. It's because there's not enough people out there for them to warrant having a phone. That's why if you want it, you've got to pay for it yourself. Because there's just it's not enough people out there for them to warrant running the actual lines.
That's what they said here about the satellite and the cable TV. They said they ain't enough people here on this road to run cable TV for a mile or something like that, but everybody's got satellite dishes in their yard. What? It was 2 miles. 2 miles of cable, they won't run it, but everybody's got satellites in their yard just to have cable TV and internet and stuff like that.
Yeah, on the actual road that I'm on over there, there's only, I'm not sure if that person's even still there, but there's only just like it'll be me and 2 other people on that whole entire road. So yeah, they just said that they won't run the lines for just for a few people like that. They'll be glad to if you pay for it. Yeah, as I said, they'll be glad to if you pay for it.
Yeah. Christy asked him, said, "I'll pay for it if you give me the first year's collection off of it."
Oh, Mr. Brandon, I bet those Easter egg hunts at that little church, I bet they were awesome. Bug said they added the rule so people like you do not have to pay all that money. Yeah, but if you do not know the rule, they would not just tell you. Know what I mean? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Honestly, after having this, this phone here, as I said, I've got, I have the the regular house phone, got a business phone, and then also got a fax line. You're talking about 3 different, and an 800 number on top of that. I don't really think I want a landline phone anymore. I'll just stick with my one phone and be done with it. I can't wait till I cut all this off. I'll cut all this off, right before I go. But I'm just kind of tired of that kind of stuff. I want to just live peaceful over there.
Yeah, it's kind of like me. I'd want to live up a holler, nobody bother me anymore, and just do what I want to do.
See, I would love to have phones that only the people I know and like could call or text. Well, that's kind of like a cell phone. I mean, it just depends on how much you give it out.
Well, I hate to say it, but if I call anybody, it's going to show up as a girl calling. They never put my name on the number.
If I call you, it's going to say pizza calling.
I know what you mean, Mr. Ernie. When I call, yeah, it does the same thing. It shows up like a girl's calling.
Yeah, it's Veronica or something like that.
Miss Missy says 1 land phone and 3 cell phones for her. Girl, why do you have 3 cell phones?
It's got friends in low places.
Hey there, Miss Emily.
She got so many boyfriends, she has to keep separate phone numbers for them.
Well, Mr. Bug, if they're that close, you can just have 10 cans and string. Tie some string to the 10 cans.
Yeah.
If I call you, it's gonna be important. I hate talking on the phone. I don't mind. I would honestly much rather talk on the phone than I would sit there and text. I don't want to look at that. It's okay if you're just doing a little bit of like just getting a few things out. But if you need to like tell that person some stuff, then you can go ahead and tell that person stuff in like 4 or 5 minutes. What it ends up taking like 2 hours to text.
Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah, I'd rather just let's just call and talk about it, and then, Biba, what are you doing? Is there a fly in here or something?
Huh.
She's like running around like a chicken with her head cut off. Something must be dive bombing her in here.
This dog's like that. She cannot stand flies.
Well, she's looking around. There must be a fly in here or something. She's looking around. I bet a fly's messing with her. I had a wasp in here the other day. I don't even know where it came from. Well, I mean, obviously it came from outside, but I don't know how it got in here. I don't remember letting one in. I mean, it ain't in here now. It's dead now. But I don't know. I don't like it when the wasps get in the house.
What do you mean somebody hit a nerve with me? That's why I don't like cell phones. They'll sit and text you for 3 hours and hold you up when you can make the phone call and get it done in 5-10 minutes.
Let's see. Miss Missy says 1 land phone. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. One for the spots that the other. Oh, I get you now, Miss Missy. One for the spots that the other ones can't get service. Normally, on the service that I use, I pretty much get service with this company. I've never really been even out there in the wildest remote locations. So far, I've been able to get service.
I have to agree with Missy. I understand where she's at. One phone might work one day, The other one will work the next. I mean, it's hit and miss.
Yeah, Mr. Bug says, if I call you, it's going to be important. I hate to, I think I already read that one. I used to be that way. Now I carry on conversation with text. Someone hit a nerve with Ernie on the texting versus calls. I just, as I said, I've just always been that way. So if you need to say just a few things to each other, text is fine. Or if you're right in the middle of stuff and all that, text is fine.
Yeah.
I'm very old school when it comes to, I like to have the interaction. And if you're having some kind of a conversation, you can't hear their emotion on there when you're texting. You don't know if, how the person's meaning some things without hearing how they say it. And so things can get misconstrued sometimes, and so that's, I just like to, and I want to be able to laugh,
Yeah, you don't know if they're trying to do a Barry White on you or what.
Got to go.
Oh, trust me, if I get texts like that, I know they're trying to do a Barry White thing.
Come on over here. Sit down.
Watch out, little dog. Get out of the road, little dog. Get out of the road, little doggy.
Yeah, those kind of texts are very distinct.
That little doggy will run over you. He's waiting for you to get out of the truck. Ankle biter.
Oh, he's chasing the truck.
See, he's a bad dog.
Yeah. Ankle biter.
Bug staring the pot. Look out.
It just depends on what you got in the pot that you're stirring.
That's right.
Time to roll past Bob Evans' farm.
I know where you're at now. You're down on 35.
Yep.
Oh, there they are calling again.
What the? This can't be right.
I don't think I'm going to make it to the tax office.
Where?
Speaking of the phone.
You seen what that little boy did about tax people on old brother, didn't you? There's Curtis dreaming again. Look out.
I hope Curtis ain't dreaming. He should be up by now.
Sorry about that.
Yeah,
Mr. Curtis. Mr. Curtis, Beck, I'm sorry for those texts. Sometimes texts can be quite funny.
Bob at the farm.
Mr. Bugman. Well, you are gonna make people think that my phone's blowing up with those.
Back there.
Mr. Curtis says, Ernie, you're gonna have to start going to a different hospital, buddy. Better one.
Gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. That wasn't the hospital. That was spammers.
I wonder how they got the word spammer, when there's like a food product out there called Spam. I wonder.
It's not all that great either anymore.
It's just so salty. You know, even the one that even the one that's the low sodium one is still salty.
Yeah, it's not made like it used to be.
Yeah, see, Mr. Curtis says, I got 3 cents, buddy. Don't be scared. They just tell you to eat moderation.
You know what? I ain't worried about it.
Both my mom and my daddy have cents.
Your moms will tell you to exercise.
Yeah, I do. That's what they tell me all the time. Get out
I
and do
tell my
something.
new girls all the time.
Well, when they send you to therapy, physical therapy, well, you do this stretch, that stretch, this stretch. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I bust wood, I cut wood, I bend, I stretch, I lift. I get in more positions than what you guys are doing here. So I think I do my share of stretching. And if you don't know nothing about the wood, come over and I'll let you do a free day. I'll show you how much I get done.
I'm not going to comment on all that. I'm going to leave what you do. I'm going to leave what you do with your wood to yourself.
Well, you know, it stretches out over the span of the day. Some of these doctors act like you don't do nothing, man. Cutting wood ain't nothing. Evidently, they ain't never had to do it. You can put a little cheese on there if they want. You know, it don't matter. Well, yeah, I sure do, Curtis. If they got it and it needs to be busted, I'll do her, son. $20, $20. Of course, young guys like you would want 30 or 40. You know, you want that by the hour. I'm old school. $20, $20. That's a step in the right direction. You get more customers that way, you know. You're talking that $30 to $50 range. You ain't gonna have that much. I'm just talking about what your brother's talking about here. You know, he's trying to flip flop on me there. I think you better take him up to Columbus with you next time you go. Oh, I'm catching on. That's his kind of ordeal right there. Oh, you taking up for Curtis?
Y'all are killing me.
You probably did do something wrong, Curtis.
You know how hard it is to stay quiet right now.
I'm sure the guy didn't mind, but you know, getting the wrong therapist, I guess.
I'm being good. I'm being good. I'm being good.
No, he probably didn't, but man, he took Curtis with him. Extra fees may not apply, they said. Right. What are you doing? What you doing? You go outside. Go pee. Go get your phone. Go get it.
Sorry, y'all. I had to stop laughing. Love you long time. Oh.
Well, I don't care what he call him. I mean, you call him Kevin or whatever. I mean, that's between y'all when you get behind that closed door.
Hey there, Mr. Kevin. How you doing?
Eric goes in there. He tells them, call me Michelin Man. I'm the guy that brings the rubber.
Oh my God, Ernie.
What's up, Kevin? Thanks for coming into this psycho ward.
I think I decided not to go to the tax office right now, but I have been
Why?
working.
You afraid you get charged taxes on that too?
No, it's too late now. On Friday afternoons, I said I was just waiting for the morning crowd to get out of there, and then I was going to go. I didn't really realize I was going to stay up here that long. And
Well, it being Friday, they'll probably be packed anyway.
yeah, not in the mornings. They're not. You know, once you hit like go around 10, they're usually all right. And but yeah, Friday afternoons, that's not a good time because people take off early and go. So, but I have been working on a spreadsheet that I needed to get done too. So I'm still
They're
getting stuff
accomplishing
done.
something.
Yeah, I multitask all the time when up here. Either when I'm up here and I'm on a phone and everything, I'm always still doing stuff. Brings a rubber, killing me. I'll go on Monday.
Wiggly wiggly.
Mr. Curtis, Eric used to get all the ladies. He would say, "What size pizza do you want?"
I thought he dressed it up like Bob Barker and said, "Come on down." Yeah, ain't much to do today out there. Is nasty as the weather is. I'm running out of steam.
Running out of steam.
Yeah, I'm on in the mornings. I feel like doing stuff, but as the day goes on, I really don't care. That's why I get up early, try to get something done. Long about 12, 1 o'clock, I'm done for.
I gotta get to the post office. I gotta mail out those 2 stickers that I gave away.
Yeah, I think we got all of ours took care of last week.
What?
Stickers.
Yeah, I just don't get to the post office as much, and but I think it's and I like to do. I always like to give things that I give away. I like to get them out at least within a week.
Yeah.
And I'm a little over a week on those, so I've got to. I got to get to the post office.
Yeah, I like to get things done too and get it over with within a couple days.
I'd love to be able to just to give them to the, the postman that that comes here to the house, but I don't trust them.
Yeah, we have one coming back. I can't remember the name on it. Don't remember who it was.
No, Mr. Curtis, these were just originally when I had ordered stickers. Remember, I said I'd only gotten 10 of them. Well, when I was looking through them the other day, it looks like they had sent me like 15 instead. So, yeah, I don't know why they sent a few more than what I ordered, but
Well, it's the way the sheet ran, probably.
I don't know. I just
Time they got done.
Yeah, I ain't finished. As I said, I'm designing my other sticker, but I ain't even gonna do nothing with it until after I get mine.
Yeah.
Oh, Grandpa, get on the road.
That was like my
Get me my
buddy's.
I just dropped a whole bunch of paperwork. Ooh, I got my new John Deere catalog.
Yeah, it's getting about time for that new Sears and Roebuck to come out. We're getting pretty low. Getting pretty low out there in the outhouse.
Do they still even make they still make the Christmas one that used to come out?
I don't know.
I think, was it Sears that did that, or was it Montgomery Ward, or
I think they all did it at one time.
I think it was Sears and Roebuck that did it.
Yeah. Well, I can't help it. You gotta remind me they was in the truck.
I was going to say, weren't they just there not too long ago?
Do what, Becca?
I was going to say, weren't they there not too long ago?
I was over at his house, picked him
Oh.
up. No, they don't
Yeah.
come over here. They're scared to come down deep in the holler where I'm at. They hear banjos or something and they'd hurt themselves getting out of here.
Well, sometimes it is a little scary to go down deep.
Yeah. Yeah, down here you got a mountain on each side. Well, a little hill on each side of you and the road right down the middle.
Yeah, Miss Missy, yeah. It was a Sears wish book, I think. Yeah, you're right. I think it was back when it was Sears and Roebuck. It would come out. It'd be that little wish book.
That's okay. You see the man in the tux. You remember that.
Or did you get a picture of you on your phone?
You're breaking up, Eric.
What?
I said you was breaking up a little bit.
Breaking up is hard to do.
Another part of the Ohio.
Curtis, you just remember that's the only time you're going to see me in a tux. A three-piece at that. Look like some kind of gangster. You just had to say something to get her started, didn't you, Curtis?
I can hear her in the background. See that?
Welcome to Fantasy Island, where your dreams.
Where the Silver Bridge used to be in this road.
Silver Bridge.
Yeah.
The one that fell?
There's the old railroad track. Silver Bridge used to run right next to it. or it collapsed in the Ohio River.
Yeah, I know where you're at now. There's a pull off up there. It'd be good for fishing. It might be the other direction though.
Well, he said if I seen that Mothman, I was going to throw him in the back of the truck.
Yeah, I'd like to see him once or twice. I'd be a rich guy.
Got to be kidding me. I took care of that a long time ago. Ah.
Yeah, Curtis, you did.
Okay, Mr. Bagman, you have a very blessed day.
All right, buddy, man. Take care. Take care, buddy. Be safe, buddy. They're pulling off the road on the wrong side of the road. Oh, man. Oh.
What?
Yeah,
I'm not driving like Troy. Don't you dare say that.
Didn't say nothing about that. Going on the wrong side of the road, pulling off. Supposed to go down, turn around, and come back.
Well, that defeats the purpose because I'm going that way when I leave.
Well, you can turn around. Do a U-turn.
Not Troy. I'm not going to do a U-turn right in the middle of the street.
You might as well. Look, there goes another driver.
Real life, not a video game.
He's not knowing where he's going either.
I did miss my turn a while back.
I had to give that company credit. That's pretty realistic game there. I thought
it was hilarious when he was pulling out of that gas station and then that pizza truck hit him. That was hilarious.
I knew he was going to start as soon as it hit. That game is pretty realistic to a point. I mean, it would be nice to see cops on there pulling you over and all that other crap. But I guess that one that there's one that does have the cops on it. You get tickets and all that, and then as you're playing the game, it knocks down your score.
What you want, Tater Bag? Why are you whining?
Gotta go out, Mom.
Hell no. He went out with them a little bit ago when I let him out. He just wants to be petted.
Yep. Mine's out on the couch asleep.
He likes his butt scratched. Mm-hmm. He honestly loves being in the house.
Yeah, that's weird. She wants to go out, but she prefers to stay in when it's cold. She's a heater hog.
Yeah, I mean, he's still an outside dog or whatever, but he stays in. I don't have to do anything. I don't worry about him anymore. As far as doing anything in the house. When I leave, I put him outside, because I want him to patrol outside.
Yeah.
Good watchdog.
What I need to do, Eric, is go up and get a load of stuff so I can make some money somehow. I mean, fishing will be okay, but work's got to come first. I guess I ain't doing nothing until after the 26th to see what they say over there. So I'm pretty much stuck in the house with YouTube and Xbox.
Me. Oh,
How come? Why don't you and Miss Chrissy like play a game of Yahtzee or something?
I'm not into the games like that.
Y'all could play some strip poker or something.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
What'd she say?
My heart's not in it no more. I can care less about women. Shut up, Curtis.
Hey there, Mr. Randall. How you doing?
Hi, Randall. I could do that too, Missy, but it just causes problems. Down here in Ohio, if cops get called, somebody going to jail. And it ain't gonna be me. I done been there once for no reason.
His coat is so incredibly soft. Man, I love this dog.
Do what? Ain't nothing like that.
Mr. Curtis says, I wasn't going to say nothing.
Yeah, but you was thinking that was enough. Yeah, I guess I'll probably get off here and go take a nap. Seems like that's the only thing I get to do anyway.
Yeah, I know. I got to get off here. Oh.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate everybody that stayed in here with me, all 12 of you. I'm going to get off here and see what I can get into. Ain't much happening around here. If I do go anywhere, probably get some fuel, get ready for this cold weather coming. You gotta see how much propane I've got.
Propane and propane accessory.
Yeah, propane and wood.
All right. Well, everybody out there, I hope y'all all have a very blessed day.
I'm about to in about 40 minutes. I'm going to be eating at a buffet.
Yep. I had pizza rolls. Everybody take care. See you on the next one. Just remember, wasn't for you, we wouldn't be here. Love y'all. Have a good Christmas. I'll see you again.
Miss Missy. Toodles, y'all.
Later.